What is up, everybody? Thank you for the resub. I like the 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, I'm dropping frames now. Right as the stream starts, so we'll see what happens. I'm not sure if I'm having internet problems or Twitch or what, but we're dropping some frames here. I'll keep my eye on it. We'll see what happens. Anyway, so as some of you probably have realized, I kind of did the rest of the Lostbelt on my main account before streaming it because I wanted to. That's pretty much the only reason. But yeah, so I've seen the next two bosses. But you know, I wanted to make some good videos. I didn't want to wait, so I just killed them. What do you want from me? Anyway, let's see. So I guess we got the. Oh, my game sound is too loud. But yeah, we got a few days before the Part 2 banner, most likely. Jesus, and Legend with the resub for 5 months, and Omega Beast with the resub for 9 months. Jesus, thanks guys. Hold on, I'm trying to fix my my sound here. There you go, I think I got it. So yeah, I want to try a few units against the. Who the fuck? Like, is that like Shuten's mom? I looked it up, and it's like first off, it's a gender bend because of course it is. But like, that is like the randomest thing to make a servant out of or a boss out of. Like, what the fuck? How did he even come up with that crap? Both Shooten and whatever you want to call what's her face, they're so detached from what they're actually based on. It's not even like they have almost nothing in common with what they're based on. Yeah, I'm still dropping some frames. I don't know what's up. Let me know what it looks like on your all's end. And I need to get in front of my ISP again. I think they're something is screwy over here. Why am I using my mouse? I'm using Samsung Flow right now. What's wrong with me? Alright, well, let's get to it. If it's lagging really bad, I might hold off on finishing this until later. Hey Arjuna. Alright, this is just an Ibiraki stage again. What do we want to use for this? Yeah, so chat, what's the stream look like on your all's end? Because OBS is like freaking out on me. Man, I bet you Baldy would lose to this. Surely it's stuttering some, because I'm definitely seeing variance. Wouldn't mind using Aussie, but I don't think we have any on our. Oh, there we go. Kind of a random thing to use here. Let's do default, I think. Well, no, I'll do Atlas. I really wish OBS gave you better information, because like when it's struggling, it's really hard to know like why. Like there's a lot of things that can cause it, so. Never see anything because I'm at 160p, feels bad. Yeah, the assassins are pretty weak though, so I'm hoping that's not going to be a problem. If it is, we can bring a Rosh.
Moroi! Moroi! Pharaoh ni hamukau oroka mono me ga!
So Lost, did you do Super Orion versus the boss coming up? I can target switch here. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I guess it was used. I actually think, 'cause I messed around with it a little bit, I think Calamity Jane can solo that boss if she's upgraded properly. Like, I think she would need to be like at least level 90, maybe 100, you know, decent high NP rank. Because I did with mine, which is level 80 and NP2, and she got pretty close. But she didn't quite have enough gas. Where if she was like maxed, I think she could have done it. Because she can use whatever CE she wants because she has such high uptime on Pierce and Vulnerability, so. I'll explain the gimmicks when we get there. It's kind of confusing when you first do it, but ultimately it's pretty simple. But it's just because it's not really like, oh my god, they didn't kill Leonidas. But because it's not really like any other boss, and it just does kind of weird things, it maybe throws people off a bit. Well, I didn't need that health anyway. I almost want to cast Imperial Privilege right now, just because I don't think I'm going to need it for a while. Yep, I'm going to do that. Man, I really hope the update Uchi part 2, but I don't think they're going. I do think they are going to update her soon, because like with most of the sermons like that, they normally update the other version eventually. Like when they did Atalante Ultra, it didn't take them that long to fix Atalante and stuff. And Uchi is just so popular, it's ridiculous, but I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Even if you don't like min-max you keeping her health down, I don't think Orion cares, because he's just like, I'm gonna punch you for 1,000,000 damage anyway, right? And then Fujino just has the value to go the distance. I think Fujino probably has to work pretty hard to solo that though, but I know BC said he's already done it, and I could definitely... When I was doing it, I was like, I have a feeling Fujino can solo this. I think I NP the Imp, and then Buster the other guy. So yeah, I've heard from many people now that the Camelot movie sucks, and like it's really low budget and it's like a mess. They don't characterize the characters very well. The let's see if we can get the out of here. They like butchered the Gwen fight scene and like animated like crap. Does not sound good. It pretty much all the things that I had said that I was worried about, like how, you know, I know the studios are kind of connected, but like they're not the same studio working on 2 movies and stuff. Like everything of it reeked of, you know, problems behind the scenes, and that looks like that's the case. So, the thing is, I hate to say this because normally they're not the villains in these situations, but I really have to blame Tymoon on this one. Because ultimately it's their IP and they get to pick, you know, what studio to work with, who to say yes to and who to say no to. And these circumstances, like how A1 is treating it and everything, Tymoon should have said no, right? Like just straight up, this is like, it's their IP, it's their story. Even if that meant having to wait, because I feel like they're trying to strike while the iron is hot, and like they kind of just took a deal that, you know, got them the time frame that they wanted, right? Instead of what's actually going to make... Like, I'm sure they wanted the story to be good enough, but, you know, the management of this is clearly bad, right? The management of this is clearly bad, and ultimately that is Tymoon's fault, because they are the ones that say yes or no to these things. Yeah, it was IG, and then, like, they didn't actually want to work on both movies, so they, like, the first one's being done by, like, the sub companies they are connected to in some kind of way. So yeah, it's a mess. Well, the thing is, they could actually get good adaptations made if they put the time and money into it, right? Money talks, right? Like if you got the money and the patience, you know, you're going to be able to put a team together that's going to be able to put out a quality product. Generally, what results in anime being bad, movies being bad, you know, things like that, it's normally budget and time frame, right? And then potentially, you know, just the workforce you hired, right? So the first step into making a really good anime or a really good, you know, cartoon or television show or movie or whatever is hiring the right people. That is overwhelmingly one of the most important things, and then giving those people the budget and the time frame that they need to make good stuff, right? And like that is all up to the higher ups and how much money they're willing to spend, and you know how much effort they're willing to put into, you know, finding the right match for things. Alright, so I could cast Imperial Privilege right now just for the buffs. You know what? Let's do it. Huh, she doesn't have guts in this fight. I didn't even notice that when I did it on my main. She has it in every other fight. She has more health, but I guess she's debuffing me or something. Well, we got our defense buff, so I don't think she's gonna... Wow! What? Ozzy! God damn, dude! Bro, I'm just trying to like hit my EMP and it's like, I'm just gonna kill him now! Fuck it! Good lord, man. I wonder, you could do like a setup of Ozzy where you did something like Camelot, and then you went with like Star Bomb on one of his cards, but then Star Absorb on one of his Buster cards. I bet you could really consistently throw out Buster crits like that. And then because Camelot you get stars, but the crits more likely, but then it also gives you that really big crit bonus on Buster cards. So I wonder if that would be viable. I even thought about that on Canis, where I really walked into that one. But thank you for the 56 gifted subs. Anyway, I was thinking about using the Canis CE on Canis. And what you do is you would put Star Bomb on her Buster card, you'd put Star Bomb on her Quick card, and Star Bomb on her other Quick card. So you, the Star Bombs right there would make 6 stars on their own, and then you'd make 4 stars from the Canis CE, so that's 10 stars no matter what. And then you'd have your 2, you know, quick attacks that would make a decent amount, and your extra attack. So you could probably make about 30 stars that way, you know, without using the Mystic Code, right? You wouldn't need a Mystic Code or anything, maybe even 31 or something. And then you put like the crit up Star Absorb on the other Buster card, and you pretty consistently get some Buster crits. I wonder if that's worth it. I wonder if that would crit enough to make the Canis CE like really good. Because that's a lot of stars every turn if you're like rotating between doing like Buster Quick and then like NP Buster and then, you know, Buster R Buster, stuff like that. I wonder. It just, I don't know if the timing works out. Like, cause you need to go Buster Quick into like NP Buster. It's tempting though because you get the crit up from the NP and everything, and then all that crit up from the... But I'll say this, the Canis CE would not be good if it wasn't for the stars, right? It's not enough, like, compared to Limit Over Zero and a lot of the other competition kind of similar to it, you know, unless you're critting every single fucking attack, it's not really worth it. But because of the stars, you'll theoretically crit more often. So I kind of wonder if you can, you know, get enough out of it to like hit critical mass and really increase your crit. And that's the reason I'm like even thinking about this is because honestly, Anniversary Blonde a lot of times is just not right on Canis because he wants to use her skills more. And so Atlas is going to be better. You know, it's one of those fights. There are some fights that it's just like Kentucky Incessant Bun, right? That fight was designed where you had to win really fast. Please don't. Actually, we should live in the video. Okay, actually no, he had more actions than I thought. But some fights are like you have to win very quickly, and then Anniversary Blonde is right for Canis. But I've been finding Atlas is better for her, so I'm willing to find ways to get her to crit. without, you know, Atlas. Because it's just so random when you, without anniversary one. Use Atlas, it's so random. Yeah, I don't know, when I first saw that CE, I was thinking it just was not going to be all that viable, but I may be wrong. Like, those 4 stars combined, especially with command codes, because with command codes, you get to set Star Bomb from those, and then you get the stars per turn from the CE, like, because the other CEs that give stars don't help that much with DPS, right? You've got 20-30, obviously, but that's pure health, and it's no DPS stats. That's good for, like, Mothman, but for a lot of other people, it's not so great. And then there's the Wolf one, which is probably its closest competition in the star department, because that's Buster Up and Quick Up and 4 stars. And I don't know, I think the Wolf one sometimes is better, just because it's 10% damage, crit or no, where the Canis one is only on crit, but it's so much burst damage. Alright, this is the boss. What are we going to try first, Orion or Fujino? Right, because I already beat this, so I can kind of do whatever I want. Hey, Cairo, what's up, man? Thanks for the raid, dude. And you get a lot more SQ from stories now because of the fragment thing that they added. I wonder if that's going to encourage them to make the chapter count shorter. That's kind of lame if it does. Alright, chat, come on. What do you want? Orion or Fujino? Which one am I going to do first? I'll probably end up doing them both, but what do you want to see? I think Fujino is actually going to be hard. I think Fujino will have to work quite a bit. Okay, overwhelmingly chat wins Fujino. Okay. Yeah, I think this is going to be tough. Hopefully, Beastly's got the whatever command, whatever he went with, I'm sure is the right one, so. Oh! Oh my god, the Yangtze has pierced some vulnerability on it. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, you might want to peace out, Cairo, because you don't want the gimmicks on this one being spoiled, so pretty specific. I guess Atlas would be right. Maybe, yeah, Beastly, do we want different command codes? Because I'm assuming we don't, because that's probably what you used for, Limbo. I'm assuming, because I don't think we need the debuff clear and the heal boost and stuff, so I'll give Beastly a second. By the way, Ku is really, really good at the Limbo fight, because one of the big threats in the Limbo fight is if you get 6 debuffs, you die. If you get 6 debuffs, you're gone, right? It's like the 6 seals, oh shit. And then the Mystic code that they give you for that fight that you have to use, it can only remove 3 debuffs at a time. Where Ku just removes his own debuffs in unlimited numbers, so you can have 5 of them and remove all 5. Hey, Looking Glass, thank you for the 215 bits, Jesus. My god, over the years, man, Looking Glass has given me so many freaking bits, dude. It's ridiculous. But yeah, so the one thing that makes it kind of hard on Ku, and where Ku's kind of disadvantaged compared to everyone else, where the Ku is just such a good unit, it doesn't matter. But I would say just about everyone else really likes the Mystic code that they give you. Ku doesn't. Honestly, the Mystic code that they give you is not good for Ku at all. It's so much worse than like Atlas, because Ku just gets so much out of reducing his cooldowns. He gets more than almost anyone ever, and a lot of what the Mystic code they give you does, it just is irrelevant for him, right? It's like, oh wow, it can clear debuffs for you. Yay, right? He doesn't have a problem with debuffs anyway, so like that's kind of a mute point, and it gives you vulnerability, but who could get that Atlas anyway? Like, you know, it's still good. It's a decent Mystic code regardless. It's just, you know, Atlas is so up his alley. Yeah, I will say Camus liked it a lot, because Camus does not have a way of removing debuffs, so that helped her a fuckload, and Camus struggles to make stars, and that thing makes a load of stars, so it was great for her. Why do I feel like I'm gonna mess this up? I don't even remember what the art card command code does. But I'm sure he put that on there for a reason, so. Alright, so for those who don't know, this fight is... You have to break 3 health bars, then the fight is over. The first 2 health bars do not have that much health, especially the first one. But she has invulnerability for 1 hit for everything that's in the game. She has a 1-hit block for MP, a 1-hit block for Buster, a 1-hit block for crit, 1 hit for quick, 1 hit for art. But it's only 1 hit, but it reapplies every turn, right? So if you don't have Pierce Invulnerability, it's like if you have a Buster MP, you need to hit her with a Buster card and another Buster MP, then the Buster MP you actually want to hit her with, right? Or actually, you have to hit her with a Buster card and then any MP. I don't know what MP you want to hit her with. If you have Pierce Invulnerability though, you can just, deck her in the schnoz. So you might say, oh, just bring Pierce Invulnerability, there's lots of units and CEs with that, like that's that. The other thing is, when you get to her 3rd health bar, however many invulnerability stacks are left on her, each stack will give her 200,000 extra health. And because she applies 4 invulnerabilities every turn, if you're not breaking them, you're not using the correct card type for each one, she'll get an ungodly amount of health, right? So, I kind of want... Wait, shouldn't I get... I think I messed this up. I should give, Yeah, I messed this up. I should give, George or Leo the Joan of Arc thing so they can taunt. Forgot about that. Whoops! Yeah, the ideal thing to do is you do, like, Buster... Or actually, it depends on what, like, your NP color is. But, like, so Fujino, you want to do NP because it's Buster, and then you want to do Quick Art, because that would remove the Buster shield, the NP shield, the Quick shield, and the Art shield. The only one you're not getting rid of is the crit one, which not much you can do about that. The one thing the reason I think this is going to be harder with Fujino than it is with Orion is I think she's actually going to take a bit longer than you might like to get through some of the early bars, just because like her NP gain is bad and that kind of thing. So I'm assuming when she gets to the boss still has quite a lot of health. Thankfully Fujino is one of the better archers, so she can probably deal with a lot of that health. But that's probably the meat of the fight, is trying to figure out how to get to the 3rd health bar as fast as possible. Alright, I know this account has the Joan of Arc CE, I just don't remember what level it is. I have absolutely no idea. We'll sort by 5 stars only. Oh, there it is. And for anybody that's struggling with this boss, something that can really help is just buying the CE from the Rare Prism shop. You don't even have to limit break it. You just buy 1 copy of it, and it gives you Pierce Invulnerability and starting NP. Now you may just have other Pierce Invulnerability CEs, but if you don't have any Pierce Invulnerability CEs, that's a way you can get one. And I guess Paris, if you needed to level a unit and you didn't have any rare stuff, I guess Paris, because doesn't he have Pierce Invulnerability? I mean, look, I think he's counterclassing, so yeah, he's at least got it on his MP. Yeah, he'd be pretty good here. Oh yeah, he has battery. Shit. Wow, you could totally wreck this with Paris, dude. You could give him you wouldn't need to limit break it. You would just get the 1 copy of the Rare Prism Pierce Vulnerability CE. Then you have like, Asclepius or whatever. Then boom, you get your NP turn 1 and stuff. Although I guess he wouldn't even need that CE. You could just use, he could use whatever wow! That's actually really good! You could literally use whatever CE you wanted on him, right? You could use, like, Golden Sumo or Drunken Jolter or whatever the fuck, right? Just to get his NP turn 1, right? Then use his battery skill and maybe Asclepius or Waver or whatever support you got. And then you just NP turn 1, boom, there goes another, the health bar done right there. Just bam, right? That's pretty sick! This is a fucking atrocious opening hand, but, at least we have Buster Quick Art, and that's like the dream. You get rid of 3 shields. Oh yeah, one other gimmick in this fight is if you break her first 2 health bars in 5 turns, within 5 turns, she gets her NP right away. And her NP has Pierce Vulnerability. Where if you take longer, she won't get that. But then she'll probably have gotten her NP anyway, or you'll just build up so many shields that, it's a nightmare. Now that is a hand. That's a fucking hand right there. I wonder if you go for the I wonder if you go for the crits here just to ping off his shield. I'm gonna say yes. Now, obviously, she's building up a lot of NP shields and not much. Oh, okay. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Please kill Leonidas. There you go. Okay, let me think. So on the one hand, you want to break fast, so BBB would probably break. And then boom, you're in the next phase. And there you go, right? But on the other end of that, if I did BBB, we would not remove as many cards, or as many shields. But then if I don't break, she's going to get more shields. Let me do the math here, okay? So if I did NPBB and it broke, I would take off 2 shields, maybe 3. Because if I happen to crit, it would take off another. That's probably better. So I think we go for the boom. The really crappy thing though is if it doesn't break, but it should. Yeah, Calamity Jane is actually quite good here because she's counterclassing. She's if you don't have any CEs for Pierce Invulnerability, she can give a unit Pierce Invulnerability for 3 turns. You could use Atlas and then get it again rather easily. She's counterclassing the boss anyway, and the boss gets a crit gimmick at the end, which is actually one of her most dangerous things. And Calamity Jane has crit down, right? So there's a lot in Calamity Jane's favor here. Wonder if we could break then with NP, because I'm not familiar with Fujino's NP damage. Like, you know, if it's Ku, I know pretty much what he's gonna do, but I have no idea how much NP damage Fujino's gonna do here. I wonder if I could get away with doing like Art Quick, because then we could get rid of basically every single shield. That'd be so broken, because the boss would have like fuck all health. Let me think. We've got decent crit chance. We have Buster up. We have Yang CE, which is 40%. Fuck it, let's try it, and if it goes bad, we can always do it again. Let's go for the greed play, the value. You know, take it all. Watch us not crit. That would just be the saddest thing. What the fuck is that damage? Who made this CE? Oh my god, we put buff block on her, so she's not gonna have Pierce Invulnerability. That is so disgusting, by the way. Okay, she's still got a lot of health there. I take it back. She's still got more than I was thinking. She's got 1,000,000. That's still a lot. I wonder if I shouldn't have cast my damage cut then. Like, I could have just invulnerability that. Because I don't know when else I'd even use my invulnerability. Okay, she no longer gives herself the invulnerability stuff. That's after the beginning. It's done, right? And that, that's why she gets all that health. So basically, how much health did she have when you got here? I kind of want to know like what the goal is. I could have done better than that. I feel like I messed something up. I could have had her at like 800 here. I think we did crit though. We should have gotten Buster, NP, and crit. I think, and quick art. Okay, I don't know if I removed that or not, because she can stun, and so that would be a more important thing to remove. But I could cast Buster up and all the nonsense. I think I remove this. I do think I used my third skill wrong. By the way, I feel like Fujino would solo this a lot easier if... Did I not apply burn? Oh my god, I think I forgot to apply burn. Oops! Boy, how to play Fujino. Anyway, I feel like I used my third skill wrong here. Yeah, the attack down on Fujino is really nice because it combines with everything else. So the boss doesn't kill on Fujino. God, we have buff block again. That's ridiculous. Wait, how are we already? What is going on? I thought you'd really be pushing it on Fujino, but I don't know. I'm starting to think we're not actually pushing it that much. How are we taking 0 damage from her crit? Dude, this boss does so much crit damage. Who designed this fucking unit, by the way? I guess, do I use the invulnerability now? Just because I don't even know when else I would use it if I didn't use it now. Because you can't use it on the, well actually I can use it on the MP because you have buff block. This is disgusting, by the way. Cause yeah, we have buff block and we're probably gonna apply another buff block. I don't even know. I cannot believe how much damage the NCE makes you do. It's kind of scary. This is why you don't counterclass with Fujino. It becomes... I cannot believe she's taking 0 damage from the crit. Like, that boss's gimmick is she gets a big crit boost. I was expecting to at least take like 1,000 or something, but it's like, nope, 0. Okay, there's the stuff. I think no, that drains stars or something. Wait, we won. We literally win this turn. I don't understand. We're not even close to dying. We still have damage cut for 2. We're gonna take 0 damage for the next 2 turns. And then we have guts. And then we have invulnerability. And we're gonna put another buff block on her. And we're gonna put another attack down on her. Like, this isn't even close. Which, I will say that's good. It's good that it's not close, I suppose, because that means, if you fuck up at the beginning, or you get bad cards at the beginning, and she gets more health, she can handle it. Like, literally, I thought you'd really have to min-max, like, the amount of health you give the boss, but it's like, it doesn't. That is crazy! Like, it's not even hard! Like, this wasn't even remotely close! Good God! Yeah, I'm not gonna bother doing DMP. I think we all know we're gonna at least do 140,000. There's really no room for that. Okay, now we'll do we'll do Orion. I don't know. Maybe Orion is gonna have a harder time than Fujino. I thought Orion was gonna be the easy one and Fujino the hard one. The lore is so weird, like, unless, Eric, correct, maybe you can clarify this, because I've seen everyone is disagreeing on what her lore actually is. So as far as I'm aware, she was summoned as adult Ushi, just like adult Ushi, and then she died somehow, and then Limbo, like, you know, possessed her body with like 1,000,000 spirits, and one of which is like the guy that like hates her clan or something. Like, I'm really confused. And then I know Ibuki is like the older version of the story with Shooten, but obviously gender bent because everything has to be gender bent in this department. So I don't know that much about the original though version of like the Ibuki story. But yeah, I'm super confused about what's going on with Ushi right now. The one thing I don't like her pants. Her pants look, at least in stage 1 or whatever stage that is, where she's the super, I never liked the whole like the bloated like hip pants look, right? I'm never a fan of that. And then her other stage is weird because she has like a toilet paper dispenser on her chest, which I'm like, why is that there? But other than that, though, that stage is pretty cool, though. And the MPs, I really like the MP. The MP is really good. Yeah, Ushi. Like the first form you fight her in, she's got like the super pants, and then the next time you fight her, she's got like the toilet paper dispenser. It's really weird. I'm hoping she'll have another stage. But yeah, I like her MP a lot. It's really good. It looks like her toolkit's gonna be kind of fun. Looks like she's gonna have like a 2-hit protection from arrows and that kind of thing. All right, let's use Lost Orion. See what's going on here. I guess one thing that's bad about Orion is there's really no way for him to keep the boss is gonna get a lot of health, like no matter what, because he can't do NP damage. But yeah, the NP was done really well. I really liked that. Like, what I really like about it is it's not overdone, right? Sometimes I feel with 5 stars, they're like, guys, we have to make this 5-star look really awesome. So we got, you know, like it'll summon sheep that explode, and then rainbows come out, and then it starts raining bunny rabbits, right? Like sometimes they go like, they have a good concept, and then they just run it with putting shit all over the screen, right? Where with hers, it's like, it's just as fancy as it needs to be, right? But it's pretty, you know, straightforward and stuff, so I actually really like it. Yeah, I'm assuming all the colors in her eyes are like all the different spirits inside of her, because when she dies in the story at the end, you know, she goes back to just having regular Ushi eyes, right? And then she dies, right? It feels bad. I have absolutely... do we go with this? Do we just try to, like, murder mode? The debuff, though, is really bad. But we might just win so fast we don't care. I don't know. Yeah, I like Orion's NP. I wish Ushi was going to be a 4-star, but I'm pretty sure she's going to be a 5-star. I don't know, maybe we don't want to have... Oh my god, I'm just gonna... Well... That's so bad. The only good thing about this is we got one of each color. I forgot to taunt. I was... Because I was about to quit, I forgot to taunt. And of course she murders Orion. Triple attacks Orion. Fantastic. Let me just start that over real quick. I like Okita Ultra's NP. I actually think that's... She's got one of the... Like, here's a really good example of... Okita Ultra is a good example of doing a cut-in well, right? Like, her face cut-in is done well, and it actually makes sense with the NP, and it looks good. And then you've got regular Okita's cut-in, which is the other extreme, which it's being done really bad, right? It looks really stupid there, and they basically did it just to do it. It's right, that's like their quota, right? We gotta make a badass NP, so we gotta add a cut-in to it, right? And again, look at Ushi's. Ushi's cut-in makes complete sense, right? And it's totally in line with like the choreography and stuff, right? Where, you know, some of the other ones they've done, it's just like they're there to look cool, but then it doesn't fit, and it doesn't look cool. So yeah, I think Okita Ultra's NP's done really well. Honestly, the only thing I don't like about Okita Ultra is her shoes are ridiculous. I mean, they're not even shoes. She's on stilts for some reason. Oh yeah. Limbo's cut-in is really good. I feel like most of the ones that they make from ground up are normally pretty good. It's when they do animation updates that they're kind of just slapping one in because they're supposed to, and they don't want to put the effort into, like, you know, making the choreography work and stuff. I'm actually surprised with how much I like Doorman in Ring the Bell, but because, you know, he is an asshole, but I don't know, he's pretty interesting, and all the green attacks obviously help. Can I get an Orion card, please? Just give me a Orion card, right? It doesn't have to be anything fancy. Does anyone else feel like, though, if she's going to be playable, that she's going to be different? Like, I feel like her NP would be the same, but I feel like her attack animations would be, for the most part, different. But maybe, I don't know, maybe she's just going to look like this, and that's that. But I kind of feel like they'd want to change her sprite and stuff, but I guess we'll see. Man, we're going to be so much slower though. I almost wonder if even he wants to pierce invulnerability CE, even though he thinks he has it. I'm not really sure. We are able to take off a lot of the shields at least, though. The main issue is she's just going to stack up on the crit and MP one. And our MP turn is actually going to be kind of shitty. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. She can't block extra attacks. I never even thought of that. That's funny. Need to do 79,000. Drained our stars, which really sucks. I'm hoping somebody, one of my regulars, no pressure by the way, like if no one wants it, don't roll. But I'm hoping one of my regulars does get Ushi, so I can use her on the regular. Oh my god, we're not gonna break. This means I should have done the combo. Ooh, this isn't looking so good right now. I feel like it'd be really easy to have broken by now, though. We just had some bad luck. Wow, we're getting destroyed, honestly. Now I'm wasting my stars. Like, if things go well, I think honestly Orion just needs luck at the start. Like, you need to get cards with your taunts up, you know, you need to break relatively quickly. Because you gotta, because the thing is, he can basically one-shot the third health bar, right? If you can get there smoothly, you can just one-shot it, you know, and then that's that. But, getting there smoothly is being a bit of an issue right now. Just crit for him. Yeah, we got drop frames again. I honestly do not know what's going on right now. Like, it's so sporadic. I mean, I do think Orion can solo this. He didn't crit with the 80%. Way to go, champ. Yeah, we lose now. But I honestly think you want a different CE. I think you want, I'm not sure, but I think you want Pierce Invulnerability, honestly, just because you need to just, that first health bar has gotta go. Like, we're just taking way too long. It should have like 3 million health right now if we broke. Like, that wasn't even close. Yeah, I gotta say, Fujino definitely one-upping Orion on that one by quite a bit. Hey, Rex. So, Rex, Fujino didn't just solo this. Now that is not a bad idea, Lost. Yeah, Fujino didn't just beat this, she like, you know, took it out back with the shotgun. So far Orion is having a bit of an issue. Man, we're dropping frames again. I don't know what's up, man. I'll call my ISP later and see if it's on their end. The thing is, last time they said it wasn't, but then when we like investigated it a lot more thoroughly, it was. But I don't know, it's hard to say right now. Alright, so... Load! Good song though! We do that. Shame that his NP doesn't do damage because it doesn't ping the shield off. we really want to break this turn, honestly. Because we have our NP, it's pretty feasible to do so. Leo, this is not the time, buddy. This is not the time. We could have so easily broken right there, but no. We're so fucked now. Like, now we have like no NP gain. We're gonna lose piercing vulnerability. The thing is, we're ahead on survivability though, so we might be able to weather it. She's gonna have a lot of health though. That's one of the biggest reasons why this was easier with Fujino, I think, is just her NP doing damage lets you get rid of a lot of shields. Like, this turn is so bad now. Like, it's, once we get to the final health bar, it's, are you kidding me? Good God! See, if we had had our NP, we would have been debuff immune, right? I think we have to do, waste these, because I was gonna cast Guts, but, you know, now I can't. Yep, definitely, I think Fujino is just, like, a million times better for this, because she works so well with Atlas. Right? Like, it really works out better. We're probably not even gonna break. I mean, this is, like, we're not even close, dude. Honestly, though, I think Orion would work really well if I think you just use the piercing vulnerability CE. Like, the NP just doesn't work, right? It's too wonky trying to do it that way. That's, like, the main reason this is going so bad. Wow. See, I cast Guts because I thought we were gonna break, and then she would do her NP, but now we didn't even break. Yeah, we're not even gonna be close again. Oh my god. I think that'll break. Assuming we actually crit. Okay. The question is, we basically have to kill her in one turn now, because it took us so long to do that. How much health? Oh my god. Oh, oh my god, it took us so long to break, she didn't get the full power thing. That's not really a good thing. And yeah, now we have no stars, so we're gonna do nothing. We just could, dude, we just could not get to this point without blowing our resources. That's sad, dude. If we didn't have to waste so many resources, if we had crits here, we would probably win. Because we'll have double NP. I mean, he can certainly do this. Like, 100% he can do this. It's just, I think it's really random. I will say, though, on a team, he's excellent because you just kind of let the other units take care of the first two health bars, and then you blow all the buffs ever on him, and then he just don't touch her. He's like a million HP. Who cares about a million HP? Alright, let's give him a few more chances at this. What? Did I just use a... Okay, no. I think I just used please tell me that was a blue thing. Please tell me that was a blue thing and not an SQ. I really hate that those exist, by the way. Because, like, they changed the UI a lot, and, yeah, I'm not a fan. Okay, now we're going Yangtze. I can't even believe it, but I think that's better, just because, you know, the NP management is just so all over the place at the beginning. Watch when they expire, watch if you didn't use them, you get like mana prisms or something, so I just wasted them. They won't do that though, they don't want anybody feeling bad for using them, so. And we're still dropping frames, dude. Oh yeah, we have art up, I actually forgot about that. I really wish I had a super maxed out Calamity Jane though. Because I think she could do it. That's a really good hand right there. We get 3 cards, or 3 shields off of it. It's like the Yangtze is really good or something, because you can just shoot her, right? You don't have to care about getting your NP and all that, and you can just kind of get your NP later. Okay, we want stars. Giving up a 50% crit, which is painful, but must stars. Okay, it's very important that we break this turn. He just drained all of my stars. Let me think. That crit spread was so bad. If he crits, I'm pretty sure we'll break here. We had to waste like some of our resources, but not so much that we're screwed. Okay, now we're debuff immune, so that's good. Thank God. Okay, I think we're in good shape now. My God, that was so much easier with Fujino. Although Fujino had the Yangtze from the get-go, and that the Yangtze is obviously just meta as fuck here. Like, just imagine if she didn't proc the guts there. Like how like then we'd have a lot of wiggle room. All right, she has quite a lot of health though. $70, $70, $100. We actually might not win. Oh my God. So if that 70 had crit, she'd already be dead. I think we'll still win here though. I think we still have, we have like, our crit chance is pretty bad now, but she only has 200k now. This is a lot harder with him than Fujino. Like, come on, bro! Oh my God! There you go. You're killing me, Orion. All right, let's fight Doorman now. Although, you know, I kind of wanted to redo the video that I did and just make it better because there was a couple things I did wrong in the video. Like I should have put Fuma in the back instead of the fourth slot. That way, when you swapped Asclepius went to the back instead of him going to the front of the back, if that makes any sense. So I like how I gotta say, story-wise, I think they did a pretty bad job with her. Like, they didn't build her up at all, right? Like, she's just kind of there, and then she dies in one stage, right? Like, there was so little build up to this character. Yeah, she just kind of shows up, and then you defeat her, and then that's it, right? They didn't, like, lead into it at all. I don't know who kills her, though. Yeah, Zeus was done a lot better. Oh, yeah, that guy. Finally, we see Limbo. So how glitchy is the stream looking, chat? Because man, the drop frames are all over the place. Like, it's so the connection basically is just very inconsistent. It's pretty bad. That sucks. Well, we'll mess around with Limbo, but then we won't like finish it off for good today. We might do that later. Thankfully, Limbo's a good stage to keep around. There's just loads to experiment with. Like, pretty fun stage. So, I know at some point Kentucky goes full golden robot nonsense, and that's like how you're able to... Because I think lore-wise, Limbo tree nonsense is like really strong, but Kentucky Smash... The thing is, they showed a crap load of Canis, though. It's just like her gameplay bit was a joke, but like story-wise, she was heavily developed. All right, chat. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wrap up the stream here, and I'm gonna get a hold of my ISP and stuff and see like I still need to figure out what's going on, right? I literally have no idea what's going on, and there's no way for me to tell while I'm streaming. If I can get this sorted out, I'm gonna stream again. Let's get to this cutscene though. But if I can fix it, I'll stream again, and we'll fight Doorman. But I don't want to be doing the final boss. That's actually pretty fun. My stream is just a shit. Well, I say this, and now it's getting better, right? No, now it's getting worse again. Okay, I don't understand. Like, the variance is insane. Let's fight him at least once. We just won't complete it. We'll do that. But yeah, but like, I don't want to be streaming a slideshow, man. Yeah, we'll fight it once. We'll see what happens. I mean, it's just all over the place right now. Like, the bandwidth, like the connection basically is just up, down, up, down, up, down. Like, it's ridiculous. Oh, right. We don't get to fight Doorman yet. Well, we might as well get through these stages anyway. I forgot about this nonsense. We'll fight these and see how the drop frames are. Like, right now, I'm on average dropping 15% of my frames. But that's the average, because it's like spiking. If I remember correctly, these stages weren't very memorable. They're pretty much here to waste your AP. Let's use Achilles. I feel like I haven't been using Achilles much at all. Yeah, I don't really enjoy streaming when I'm dropping frames and stuff, so... It's very, like, nerve-wracking when you're having problems like that and you don't have a way to figure out what it is. 'Cause, like, there's no way for me to look into this while I'm streaming, so. I just wish I had I wish, like, the ISPs in my area, like, I wish I had faith in them, but, like, sometimes it's not their fault. A lot of times things go wrong and there's nothing to do with them. But the last time I had such a I think some people remember, it was like a month where I couldn't stream because it was just so fucked up. And some of it legitimately was not my ISP's fault. There was like two things. It was like my ISP and my city. Like there was problems in my city, and that was why. But it took them so long to even acknowledge there was anything wrong on their end, and then to fix it. Like literally, like the landline, like through the area, like distributes the internet to the street and everything, was like busted, right? And it just took them forever to acknowledge that and do anything about it. It's like I have no confidence in them. Right? Anytime anything goes wrong with my internet, sometimes it's not their fault, sometimes it's Twitch or whatever. But yeah, it's like every time I'm wondering if it's their shit again, and if I'm gonna have to like bug them for like a month to get them to actually fix it. But we'll see. Yeah, unfortunately, my city, there's really no options, and they give me very good speed. Like the actual internet speed they give me, like my upload download is insane, super good. But streaming can be pretty obnoxious, I have to say, when it comes to dealing with that kind of stuff. Because, for instance, let's say you're streaming and your stream starts stuttering, right? It is so difficult to actually diagnose what the problem is. Because a lot of things you could do on the internet are not even half as taxing as streaming, right? Not even close. Like watching YouTube videos, stuff like that. The amount of like tax that puts on your internet is so minor that even if there is something wrong, and like maybe you're losing half of your connection or something, most things that you could do won't show that, right? So even if you use like an internet speed test and stuff, it's not going to really tell you what the problem is, right? And because a lot of times you'll have like some kind of internet problem, but it won't affect it won't affect like YouTube videos or playing video games or anything like that. It'll pretty much only affect streaming. But then there's a million other things that can affect streaming, right? Like just Twitch. Twitch servers can have problems. OBS can have problems. There's so many like things that could be the issue, and it can be very obnoxious to try to figure out like what the hell the issue is. I should have cast my invulnerability 2 turns ago. Can I kill that guy? Or maybe I should build up stars on this guy, and that way maybe I crit the assassin. Makes more sense. Well, a big problem with ISPs, it's not always them trying to avoid accountability. A lot of times it's because their lower-end employees don't have the technical information or knowledge they're used to dealing with idiots that don't know how to turn it on and off again, and don't know how to plug things in correctly. Like, they're dealing with calls like that constantly, right? So trying to get to actually talk to somebody that actually understands, like, more serious problems and stuff is such an issue. And so, like, when they look at, like, the real surface level stuff, they won't even see a problem, right? And like, oh, this idiot's probably just not hooking it up right, or he needs to reset it, or, whatever. He's using a broken landline, right? They're not used to dealing with people that have already gone through all those steps. And it's probably a more serious issue. And then, like, getting to deal with somebody that can identify a more serious issue, that's normally what makes it take fucking forever. Okay. So that thing's gonna hit us really hard, but if we kill it, it won't matter. We're at neutral. Guess we just, you know what, I'm gonna go, oh, we can't get rid of that attack down. I like how we have a permanent attack down and a permanent attack up. I wonder what the end result is. Yep, that's the thing. Overwhelmingly, the people that, like, technical support has to deal with are people that are just, hopeless. Oh boy, we're about to get fucked up. We just gave that thing 3 actions per turn. I probably should have done Buster, NP quick. I might have actually killed it. Please don't crit me. Oof. Boy, I would like some command codes right now. Okay, I can get my NP with my third skill. And then we'll get more battery back, so that's good. Hey, Ludes. Okay, they have attack up, that's really nasty. Man, Atlas probably not the right call here. I'm actually doing this, so the, if I do the 2-hit, you know, they might just kill me. So who do you guys want to see against Doorman? Because I've already done it with 2 and Canis. It's actually fairly hard to solo though. Kind of depends on the style of unit, but it's, wow, I didn't crit with either of those. That's not great. Rip NP game. No. I don't think you can charm him. Maybe you can, but, you know, I would actually be down for trying Steno if she wasn't a cavalry class. So, Achilles would have beaten this if he had command codes. We're just getting destroyed by this attack down and stuff. I actually have to get my NP here. My only chance is them not killing me this turn. Now that's an interesting one. Lostbelt 3 Lancer. The biggest problem there is the boss does not, like none of her utility matters. He doesn't buff himself at all. Well, there we go. We totally could have won that, dude. He just kept debuffing us. We didn't do enough damage, and then took so much damage and then it won. But yeah, none of her utility matters. He has no buffs for you to remove, and he doesn't like I guess the only utility that matters would be her anti-debuff. She would never die to the debuff thing. Imagine having a good command code UI where you could just quickly put the command codes on that you wanted. The thing is, she doesn't crit worth a damn. That's the biggest problem with her in a solo, is she does not crit, like, at all. That's overwhelmingly why she's kind of meh. Is because she has, you know, crit up and attack up, but she doesn't generate stars very well. Here this is such overkill, but show her shenanigans off. Dude, I like how command codes are still bugged, by the way. There was a patch today, so I thought there's been literally 3 patches since the main story came out, and none of these patches have fixed the bug. It's like, really? Dude, the command code situation right now makes me want to like punch the screen, because the way the game is now, they're obviously balanced bosses with command codes in mind, and fair enough, they probably should, but it's just, especially on a budget team, right? Budget teams are really pushing it on a value, and you got to squeeze out every bit of value that you need. And I legit, if the UI was better, I would have no problem with any of this. It's actually fun to like pick out, okay, if this unit has these command codes, like, you know, if I wanted to put crit down, put on the supports, right? And that way my DPS can have DPS command codes, right? Stuff like that's actually fun to think about and plan out. I actually really enjoy that. But it's awful because it takes so long. The game basically, especially for budget teams, the game basically demands that you put, you know, a lot of thought and time into switching your command codes up. But then it's just the most slow, hellish experience ever. Also, I like how we've got those 2 command codes that are both really good, but they're both bugged, so they're not doing anything. I would say if you like her a fair amount, like character-wise, I think it's a very good investment to roll for her and try to get her, because she's just so good. She's such a good unit. There's so many, I've seen so many boss fights that would otherwise be an annoying, you know, piece of crap, and then she just makes it easy. The one thing though is because if you wanted to be a one-man army, you definitely need to get her at a decent NP rank. You want to get like NP 3, I would say, because that's the one issue is her damage is kind of meh. Her crit damage is quite good, right? She makes a lot of stars, and then she gives herself crit up and attack up, and you know that's really good. But you definitely want a little bit more oomph out of your NP, because like NP 1, it's kind of sad. Normally I'd get low, then heal back up, but I don't think we need to bother. I really do wonder why they broke the command codes. I can't even imagine what spaghetti code would have resulted in that, because they didn't. It's not like this update added anything that had anything to do with anything like that, right? It didn't add the new command code UI. It didn't add any like anything that would like interact with them weirdly. Like they didn't change like the normal card system in any way. They didn't, so I wonder what on earth happened with that. Especially because the only command codes that are broken are the ones that have a cooldown. That's so specific, right? And what's really weird too is it's not like the proc, but the effect doesn't occur. They don't even proc, right? They don't, like if you do the heal one, it doesn't play the heal sound effect, it doesn't play the particle effect. Literally nothing happens, right? But then it goes on cooldown. It's really weird. Like, so I'm really curious, like what the hell happened to cause that. Yeah, I guess maybe. I mean, we've had that before. You had that effect before when you fought Wadim, so you would think that wouldn't do it. But yeah, that's something that's even has to do with like that kind of thing. Yeah, I think they either don't know command codes are broke or they don't care. I would not be surprised if they don't know, because a lot of players are not very detail oriented like that, and because it's only a certain type of command code that's busted, I wouldn't be surprised if very few people have actually, said anything about it, like on Twitter and stuff, because English players obviously can't give them feedback. So. Yeah, but Arjuna, even you are way more. The average player, I've seen it. I mean, like the average player does not even care about command codes because they're too busy doing double Castoria, insert RGPS here, 3 turning, right? So it's like a lot of people I don't think notice that kind of thing. And like I attract a pretty specific crowd, right? I think like the audience that I attract is the audience that's going to be the most noticeable of that. This background is trippy, man. What's this news? Are they like acknowledging it or anything? What I just find weird is how we've had multiple patches and they hotfixed other things, but they didn't fix it. Problem being investigated. When was this? That's good that they at least know. I like, because if they don't even know, it's like you have no idea when it might get fixed, right? Where if they actually know, now I still think they may not fix it until they do a major patch. Like that's very common. Half a week ago, oh god. I really hope they're not waiting then until the next, they might wait until the part 2 patch. Okay, I think this is the seeds again. I don't think, is it? Is it? Yeah, this is the seeds again. That's not Limbo. Limbo's next. Or, well, I don't like Nero, but she's a hell of a good solo unit. Yes, there's actually I would say the majority of FGO players think command codes are worthless. Which is funny because that's why they keep making command codes stronger and stronger. Which is funny because they're actually power creeping things like crazy. You know, it's funny because command codes have been such a huge impact on like the performance of certain units and stuff. And like for some styles of units don't actually care about command codes too much. But basically how a lot of players see it, and you see this in Genshin Impact and other games, they think like a unit is bad if it can't do everything, right? And the units that can do everything don't need command codes because they can do everything, right? So and they only care about the units that are meta. So that's a big part of it. Right, like I literally see people constantly make fun of units that are like have a crit thing, but they can't make 50 stars on their own. It's you know, it's just like, it's like I was, at least I will say the JP player base or the FGO player base in general is at least not this bad. I had heard that there was like a lot of drama going on with like Genshin Impact, like a lot of drama was going on. Like people were making videos about it, and like the Reddits were on fire, and like the Chinese player base especially was super mad. But I didn't know what it was, and I was so busy with 5.5. that I literally just didn't look into it, and I didn't even, like, I just was not paying attention to Genshin Impact at all, because 5.5 was taking up all my time. And when I finally asked my Discord channel, so what is this drama that I keep hearing about, you know, like in the corner of things I kept vaguely hearing about, there's some huge Genshin drama going on. And it's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life, and at least the FGO player base doesn't do stupid shit like this. To some degree, I guess they do, but not nearly this bad. Like they're losing their minds, right? And they're calling. So they added a new 5-star, and he's not completely and utterly broken, and they're mad, and they're like literally they're just losing their shit because there's a new 5-star that's not like meta defining. And I'm like, what? Like, you know, we've had so many 5-stars in FGO that it's like, yeah, you know, they're fine. They do, you know, if you want to use them, you can use them, and you know, if they're like your favorite character and you want to build a team around them, it'll work, you know, no problem, right? But they're not meta defining, and nobody cares. Literally, they added a unit that's perfectly fine, by the way, perfectly good unit, but he's not like the meta, right? It's not like if you want to be super crazy, oh my god, optimal, he's not the way to go, right? And then this is like the worst thing ever. And then like, so he's in lore, he's basically like the Chinese zone's like Archon, which is kind of like a god, right? And so he's playable, and then like the German area, they're like kind of like god characters, also playable. And the German character is like way better overall in the meta, and they're like acting like that's just how dare they? They're taking it as like a national insult because it's a Chinese game that the German god is meta, but the Chinese one's not. Oh my god! Like what a stupid fucking mindset to have, right? Like also like think. How would you feel if you were like a German and then you hear that, right? It's just stupid. Like it's so crazy to me. Like he's a perfectly good unit, right? And he's really fun to play. I actually play. They have like whenever they bring a new unit out, whenever they bring a new unit out in Genshin Impact, there's like a trial mode where everyone can play as him. And I played as him, and I was like, oh wow, he's actually really fun, and I really liked him. But yeah, he's not like the meta, right? And that's what they're mad about. Like, never mind that he's, you know, viable and he's fun and he's unique. He's very unique, right? Never mind that. He's not literally the best 5-star in the game, and therefore I'm going to lose my shit. There's a lot of characters like that, though, where, like, if you get them at higher constellation ranks, which is basically NP ranks in that game, they become a lot better. But even with no constellations, he's a perfectly viable, you know, 5-star. He's still way better than a lot of the free-to-play units, so I'm like, what the fuck are you even, like, mad about? And it's like, I would not have a problem if someone's feedback was just like, yo, this new 5-star, you know, he's not the best, right? So, he's got good stats and everything, but, you know, he's certainly not as good as, like, G-Luke and Venti and stuff, right? That's perfectly reasonable feedback, nothing wrong with that. Like, a lot of people have pointed out that you know, Nobu, Avenger, is, not the best 5-star that ever existed, right? A lot of people have pointed that out. But they're not, like, boycotting the game and review bombing it and making, you know, countless YouTube videos, you know, with clickbaity titles like, Nobu worst 5-star scam, right? It's not shit like that. Like, at least the FGO player base has got more, like, you know, integrity than that, for God's sakes. Alright, I need to actually pay attention. This is, kind of wacky here. What I would do for the debuff clear command code. So I should have been attacking the other one so my NP would kill it, but I kind of wasn't paying attention. Will she do 100k? At neutral. NP2. I'm gonna say no. But if she does, then I'm wasting my invulnerability, but it's not just Reddit though. I mean, it's like, it's just the Genshin community, especially the Chinese one. It's all of it, right? It's their Reddit, it's YouTube, it's everywhere. It's Twitter. Like, it's been this giant fucking drama, and I'm just like, I cannot believe it's that big of a drama over just a new 5-star is not meta-defining. And like, it's bad to want every new 5-star to be meta-defining. That's stupid. If you want every, like, popular, because the thing is, he's a very popular character. He's a very fucking popular character, right? He's like, I'm actually surprised at how popular he is, but like, he's almost like Jolter in popularity for that game, right? So, it's kind of like if Jolter came out and she sucked, right? Or she was mid-tier, or she was just kind of an average 5-star, right? But that, again, that's just not, that's really not that big of a deal, and, we wasted our invulnerability there. Okay, we did more. That's right. She does the defense down nonsense. But yeah. Anyway, if you want every popular new 5-star that comes out to be meta-defining, it's going to take no time for there to be just so much power creep in your game, and then you're going to have like. That's how you get Merlin is bad stuff. God, we need the goddamn debuff clear command code. We're just gonna start doing no damage now. We have so much fucking attack down. These bastards. I think one thing that has kind of helped the FGO player base, not because some people, ultimately there are people in the FGO community that behave the exact same way, right? And they will lose their shit over a popular unit not being good enough, or they're good but they're just not meta, right? That is a thing in the FGO community. It's just there's enough people that are, you know, in the game more for the story and just using their favorite characters and trying to make teams that, you know, work with their favorite characters opposed to being meta all the time. That it kind of balances out and it keeps the community from like losing its shit. I wish I'd gotten my NP there. So we would win really soon if we did not have all these attack downs. You all not crit. And look, it's another attack down. Oh joy. And also remember that invulnerability. Using it now would be swell. Our only chance is the NP killing here, so I'm giving it the NP up. Wow, losing here is going to be really depressing. No, yeah, we're dead. Okay. Yeah, I know Genshin has no PvP in it or anything like that, so I don't know why people get so ridiculous. I'm telling you, most mobile games moving forward, are no matter what kind of game they are, the community is just going to be meta, efficiency, because that's most video games in the modern era. And because the mobile games have become so big, we've had so many games like FGO and Grand Blue Fantasy and the Dragon Ball Z game and Arknights and everything, that there's like this established community that just moves from game to game, right? And it's become so meta that even if a new game has a bigger player base that's like new people, there's gonna be enough people that are just like the general pop. It's like the fighting game community, right? No fighting game is going to be spared the mainstream view of the fighting game community, because you're always going to have like that established community moving into any, you know, new fighting game, and that's kind of how these games are now. And FGO has kind of avoided that because it's so old and because it you know, Fate is such an established IP. But if FGO came out today, it would definitely be affected by that. So like every new game that comes out is just people get pushed into this mindset of efficiency, 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 and nothing matters other than efficiency. You know, never mind having fun or actually, you know, playing the game for, you know, like some people literally lose sight of why they play video games, I feel. And some people enjoy efficiency, and that's fine, you know, good for them. But I think some people they see other people behaving that way, and the videos pushing that, and the Reddits and the Discords and everything, and then they kind of start trying to be like that, and they don't actually enjoy it. I see that a lot. I would really like to use someone that has debuff clear now, because people are just getting completely shit on by these because they can't deal with the debuffs. And I would just use my coup because I'm lazy, but I can't be bothered to actually, you know, switch accounts and blah 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 blah. At level 50 though. MP1 life. Landling is right there. This will take so long though, but he'll definitely beat it. You know, I actually kind of want to see how long does it take him to deal with like these medium health things. Oh, he has an all slot. Let's find out, because like, you know, that's his, you know, flaw is his, you know, his damage output is okay, and it's certainly better than a lot of other, you know, slower units, if you will, but he obviously still has lower DPS than like an actual DPS, right? He's kind of in the middle. He'll probably take like no damage from these things. The Landling is pretty nerfed by this patch, honestly, because the heal command code's not working. That's so good for him, because that's the one thing he doesn't have, is once he loses health, it's never coming back. He just has mitigation, where the command codes offset that, but they don't work right now, so. And I know this because I've played these other games enough to see it, and you know, I've been very active in like the FGO community and stuff. I'm not calling out anyone specific. I don't even have anyone specific in mind, and because there's plenty of like content creators and stuff that are good. But I'm telling you, this is just a fact. So many of like the big content creators for mobile games and stuff like that, and other just mainstream games that get popular and stuff, they're not even that good. They literally just like kind of pay attention to Reddits and stuff and then tout the mainstream view and then put that in the video. And like, I just see this all the time where you see like guides and shit for FGO or, you know, Epic 7 or Genshin Impact and stuff, and they're just not even that good. It's like really surface level mainstream information that again sometimes can be very misleading and wrong, right? And it's because it's like most of like the really hardcore people that are going to have a really good opinion about these things and actually get in there and test and get down and dirty, and that they're normally not the kinds of people that are very sociable, right? They're normally not the people that want to make a YouTube channel where they're, you know, talking to a camera about, you know, the latest news or whatever, right? And so I just see a lot of like you see a lot of like opinion. It's kind of like Siegfried being bad, right? After he got buffed twice, that remained the opinion for so long on like Reddit and Discords and stuff. Just because no one would question it and even bother to like look into it. Also, they did not kill fucking man, I have to not NP because then I think Leonidas would not die. So I like how we have basically got no landling cards, and because of that we are not getting access to our debuff clear. So that feels bad. But it's like, you know, all these like opinions that people hear it so often that they're like, oh, it can't be wrong. That's a huge mistake people make, and this has nothing to do with video games. This is just a human thing. Humans have we're very susceptible to like, oh, I'm hearing this so often from so many sources, it just must be true, therefore I should look into it. Clearly this many people couldn't be wrong. Humans just do that. That's something our brains do all the time. And it's dumb as fuck, right? Obviously that's stupid. And you get like echo effects, right? Like with Siegfried, it was just so many people were saying he was bad because they heard other people say he was bad, but those people never tested it and they had just heard that he was bad, and it just spreads like wildfire. And I think that affects these like mobile games and stuff a lot, where you get like Just people saying shit, and it's just based on nothing. Or like 5 seconds of testing and stuff like that, and then you know what? Oh, everyone's saying it, so I gotta say it so I don't look dumb. Like, I think it's way better to like actually know what you're talking about and like really look into things and just state your actual opinion and not the mainstream opinion, even if that means you're wrong every once in a while. It's way better than just always copy pasting the mainstream opinion. That generally is not a good idea. Well, the reason we have it is like back when we were like in clans and, you know, tribes and stuff, right? It's just a survival thing, right? It's like, yeah, it might be wrong sometimes, but it'll, you know, trusting the group will be right enough times, like often enough, that you know, it's better. By the way, I'm paying so little attention that I forgot that they're not going to NP that turn, and so I wasted my invulnerability. Oh my god, I do this every fucking time I play him. I think the art up has the buff success chance, but it's the fucking battery. I do that every goddamn time I play him. And I said that the last time I played him, I said the same thing, because I made the same mistake, and I was like, oh my god, I always forget this. And so what always happens is, I always think whatever I did last time was wrong, and I think I slashed the battery last time. Right? And so I always like trick myself that way. It's really fucked up. Well, even Fionn, a lot of people still think is bad. It's just enough people know that he's good that anytime people are saying he's bad, you'll always have people be like, actually, he's quite good now. Like, that's pretty standard. I'm really hating the debuff clear being on the Buster card, but I kind of have to use it, otherwise I'm going to have like 1,000,000 attack downs and do 2 damage. I still see in a kind of... a lot of people know Siegfried's good now, but I still see a lot of people that are still stuck in like the meme mindset. Okay, finally we got rid of the attack downs. Watch them just apply it again. I'm playing so badly right now. It's because the stage is not that engaging, so I don't like think I need to try, but then it's actually hard enough that you do need to try a little bit. And another thing which is unfortunate, but like with YouTube specifically, YouTube does not promote good content. It just doesn't. It's just a fact, right? It's like it promotes frequent content, and you know, it's just like, for example, the way the YouTube algorithm works. Let's use FGO as an example because that's what we're playing, right? Let's say Ushi gets an animation update, right? What the YouTube algorithm is going to promote is whoever puts the video up first. It's just how it works, right? So whoever puts the video up first will be in recommendeds a lot more, and it'll snowball, and that's going to get all the focus and all the views and stuff. That doesn't mean that the one that went up first is actually good, right? And it's the same thing. Let's say there's a new unit, right? Let's say there's a new unit coming to FGO or to Genshin Impact or whatever. The video that's going to get all the traction, and the more traction you get, right? The snowball effect. It's probably going to be the video of the idiot that starts talking about the unit before the unit's even out. Like, you see that all the time. You see like this surface level drivel about like a new unit, and that gets all of the attention. And you might say, well, who cares how many views it gets? Because the views translate to how much it affects the player base, and affects, you know, how people feel about something and that kind of thing, and that'll trickle out into those people talking to other people, and so on and so forth, right? So if somebody takes their time and tests things thoroughly and looks at the big picture and thinks about like synergy and all these things, and they take a long time to make a video, but it's a really good video, they're not going to get very many views, and it's not going to affect anything, right? Where the guy that just rushes it out the door and just copy, paste, regurgitates like the mainstream opinion, that's going to get all of the views and attention, and ultimately affect things more, right? That's such a thing with the way YouTube is, which is sucks, but you know, it is what it is. I have heard there have been some people that actually do hack the game, and they make videos of the animation updates before they're actually out, and then they just make the video go live at the second it's actually out. I've heard that from that's pretty fucked up. But you know, the thing is and it's the reason. So there's a few perspectives, right? So from caring about the community and those kinds of things, you care about like good information, you know, like news that's actually accurate, or you know, evaluations that are actually accurate, right? Where if you care about, like from the creator standpoint, most of them care about the money, right? And fair enough, they got to pay the bills. And so all the creators for, like, you know, in World of Warcraft or in FGO or, you know, whatever thing it is, you know, the news, you know, how to ride your bike, you know, whatever it is, they're in competition with each other. Ultimately, right, if they realize it or not, all the people in the same field are going to be in competition with each other. And so if you want to get the money, you have to get the views, and what you got to do to get the views, it does not translate to making good videos, right? It translates to making a certain standard, but then just good enough, and then you get it out quickly, and then frequently, right? And so, you know, it just doesn't promote quality content a lot of the time. I know Video Game Donkey has actually just made a video talking about that, and then he's literally, as like a joke, making a bunch of really low quality, you know, piece of shit videos that take him no time to make, and they're getting all of the views ever, right? It's just like, it's kind of amazing how that works. Okay, we're about to get black. Well, no, we can drain, so I don't use invulnerability yet. Dude, we have attack down again. Oh my god. Every turn, dude. Thankfully, I'm really fortunate that I don't have to care, right? I care a little bit just because, you know, I don't want to, you know, go bankrupt or anything. I gotta make sure to keep my lights on. But you know, I'm quite fortunate with my financial situation and my stream and everything, so I can take my time if I want to, right? So I don't have to worry about it too much, which is nice. But a lot of people aren't in that boat, and you know, if they want to make enough money to get by, they gotta make sure they get good views, and to get good views, you know, you're better off just slapping whatever the fuck onto YouTube immediately, because that's what will get you the most views ultimately. Like what a lot of people do, especially for FGO, now this doesn't apply to a lot of other games, because other games don't have more to do with, you know, talking about the news or breaking something down or whatever. What a lot of people do with FGO is they don't even edit their videos. They record, like, especially for animation updates, they'll just record it, and they'll just upload the raw footage to YouTube, right? So there's no, you don't have to render it, none of that, so it's way faster, but that obviously results in kind of, you know, videos. Let's see. We're gonna get kind of whacked here. I guess damage cuts. We have the debuff again, don't we? No, wait, no, we don't. Imagine if this works. Hopefully this doesn't one-shot me. It shouldn't, because we're a night class. Yep, Doorman's really good. He's very versatile too. He's got a nice combination of just having good value himself as like a damage dealer and things like that. But he can do a lot of utility and team support. So he's just a nice mix of things. So the value at the end of the day is quite good. Wow, he NP sealed me. We're gonna fucking lose again. Are you kidding me? Like, he NP sealed us, so I can't use my NP to get like our damage cut and stuff. So we're gonna fucking die again. Really annoying though. If the command codes weren't bugged, we would have enough health that I'm pretty sure. You know what? I wonder. Are you allowed to click? That's so lame. So there's a lot of things that, like, if you're stunned, you can click it, but it'll skip, right? But then if something happens in the chain to remove the stun, the attack will actually happen. If it would actually let me pick this, I could do my Buster card, which would remove the NP seal, and the NP would go off. Like, you can do that with stun, but you can't do that with NP seal for some reason. So that sucks. Well, I cannot believe we're gonna fucking lose again. I'm sure he would have won if I was like really concentrating and playing well, but I was certainly not doing that. Oh my god, I think we're still gonna... Again, dude, if the command codes weren't bugged... We're still in PC'd. If the command codes weren't bugged, we would have been fine. Like, we would have totally been fine. I can't believe I'm doing this for such a stupid... Oh, hold on, I just muted myself in accident. Anyway, I can't believe I'm doing this for such a dumb stage, but I'm gonna actually get on my other account. I'm so aggravated tonight, and it's because of OBS. I'm just so pissed about this drop frames thing. And it's like, it's just so aggravating because I can't get an answer to it right now. Like, I don't know if my ISP is, you know, shitting a brick, or if, it's just my Twitch server in my area, and that kind of thing. I have no way of knowing. Dude, I swear, they better get the command code UI out soon. Although I will say, we're probably not going to have any interesting content for a while. New stories are when, like, command codes are the most relevant, because you have lots of, like, difficult content back to back. Where, when a new event comes out, it's like you have one difficult stage in the entire thing. So, you know, it doesn't really matter that much. Where when there's a new story, that's when you really care about command codes. But I am just so fucking tired of how bad the command code UI is. I'm so fucking tired of having to, like, how long it takes to switch things and everything. I'm just like, I am so over it. And it's like, they should have had the foresight to have changed the UI when they changed how command codes work in the first place, right? Like, any self-respecting game would do that, right? It's so insane to me that they did not do that. And not only did they not do that, you know, how long has it been? It's been like 6 months, hasn't it? Right? And it still haven't done it. Like, it's like, way to go, dinosaur! Thankfully, I haven't had to worry about QP in a really long time. Yeah, I know you all can't see anything, but it's like, I'm just switching command codes, and then I'm just going to switch back, so I don't want to readjust the screen a million times. Oh my, dude, I can't stand, like, I've, like, lost my mind throughout 5.5 just because of command codes. They're bugged, you know, you need them for so many things, and switching them around is just the worst fucking experience. And I can't, like, the UI obviously needs a complete overhaul, right? Obviously, but the one thing they could do, you know, a quick fix that would make it a million times better is just, for fuck's sakes, allow you to switch them from one servant to another, like with CEs. Not have to go to the servant that has them, unequip them, go through a long-ass animation, switch back, and then put them on the servant you actually want, and go through another long-ass animation. Like, right? Like, obviously, all the confirmation messages are ridiculous, all the animations are ridiculous, all that stuff needs to be gone. But for the one thing that they could change that would take, like, so little effort is the fucking... You know, oh, it's on another servant, you can't switch it. And not only that, but you're not even allowed to take it off the other servant from this UI. You have to exit, go back, and, like, it's like, how have they not fixed that by now? Like literally, how have you not done that by now? Because that's blatantly the biggest problem with the UI. Like, yeah, all the other stuff is really obnoxious, but, like, it can take so... Like, look at this. All I've been doing is switching command codes right now. And every time I try to put on a command code, I'm like, oh, wait, someone else has it. But then I can't even figure out who has it. Right? And you just have to go through a million steps to fix everything. And it's just like, what the fuck? And then God help you if you're doing it for, like, a team, right? Like, you want, like, okay, I want, like, Hans to have these things because he's the support, right? Maybe anti-crit stuff, maybe buff success chance or whatever, right? Then I want the DPS to have that. Like, it takes so long. And then, like, oh god, if you go into a stage and you realize, I need to actually switch these command codes around, and then this other unit needs this instead. That's gonna take you so fucking long to do that. Wait, is Sharky here? Okay, I think after like 9 years, I have actually switched the command codes on that I want. I tell you, man, I hate to say this. I really hate to say this. This feels so bad to say this. But if it wasn't for just how much I like the characters and the Fate IP in general, and like the music and the voice actors and the artists and everything, I would have quit this game forever ago. I'm serious. Like, you know, I like the boss fights and everything. They're great, but I truly think the way that this game is run is unacceptable. I think it's that bad. Like, it's pathetic. Like, I don't like picking on this game at all, but it's like, I can't even think of another game that's like this big and is run this bad, right? It's like unthinkable. It's insane to me. Like how like slow they are with patches, you know, how they just like repeat the same style of event over and over, how terrible the UI is, how they don't retroactively fix things like Sanson's skills and all that stuff. Like, it's just nuts. Like, literally, the only reason, you know, people put up with this shit is because they're so invested in the IP and everything. And I will say, again, the boss design is excellent. I truly do like the boss design in this game. But it's not worth it. I know of plenty of other games that have really good boss design too, and they're not run by a fucking giraffe. Oh, Defang rated. Excuse me, I was not paying attention. Thank you, Defang. I'm way slow on that one. I'm really aggravated tonight because it's like a combination of just, you know, FGO being FGO, and then, you know, the fucking drop frames right now I'm pretty livid about. I'm gonna be. I'll say this. It's not really right to blame DW because it may be Aniplex. I mean, and actually, I already think there's a lot of evidence that suggests that it is Aniplex and not DW. But something that's gonna be very telling, if it is Aniplex, is how that Sakura Wars game is run. And I don't necessarily mean it was like a good gameplay or good balance or anything. I just mean like, you know, how did he address, you know, patching things? Did he retroactively fix things? Did he have story replay? Like. That kind of, you know, do they allow emulators? You know, that kind of stuff will be very telling. Because as far as I'm aware, the Sakura Wars game does not have Aniplex as a publisher. Maybe it does and I'm mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. It's Sega. Sega's got their own problems, but they have been doing fairly well recently and everything, and they're the ones that run Arcade, so it'll be interesting to see what goes down. Really, especially because Sega runs Arcade, I'm actually really interested to see how that game is run. Honestly, I know it's like a meme, but I don't actually begrudge Arcade at all. I mean, like, Sega actually gives a shit. Good for them, right? The reason it's so frustrating and everything, it just shows how bad DW is, right? Or Aniplex, either one. You know, Arcade actually gets like smaller updates all the time, and they do costumes and all these things because they actually give a fuck, right? It's like the reason the phone game. I think a lot of people don't realize they're different developers, and they're like, oh, they're putting all their effort into Arcade instead of like the original game. But it's more like the you know, the devs and publisher of the regular game don't give a fuck, where the publisher of Arcade actually does give a fuck. There's really no reason for me to remove the NP seal right now. That one's gonna NP next, so I'm gonna NP him, so I should start normal attacking somebody else. Probably should have put the debuff clear on the Buster card for Ku. I almost want to. I haven't had a stage like this in a while, but this is a situation where you don't really want to cast protection from arrows, because if they triple attack and it's gone, then you get NP'd and that's that. Although, on the flip side, I don't think a lot of these are actually going to live long enough to do their NP. Because I'm about to NP the middle one. The one in the back probably will NP. Probably. I still don't think that means... I don't know. This is a tricky one, I gotta say. Like, if I knew they were going to NP next turn, I wouldn't cast Protection from Arrows until then. But it's more like there's probably not going to be an NP for like 2 or 3 turns. I guess I cast it then. Which means I should not have used Atlas there. I should have just used my 3rd skill. So that was a fuck up. Yeah, actually plenty of people don't give a fuck about Proto Merlin, but a lot of people do. Like a lot of people do. So, like they would obviously make a lot of money with the editor. Nope, their profit was down, not revenue. And ultimately, profit is what, you know, matters, so that's why it was so bad. Oh my god, I just misplayed so fucking hard. Oh my god, my guts wasn't gone. I wasn't really paying attention at all there. Why? I just cannot play well today right now, dude. I'm just so frustrated right now that it's kind of hard for me to focus on the gameplay. We actually might lose because of that. Because, yeah, I literally just lost because of that. Like, I should have guts and then I get protection from air. I cannot believe I lost this stage again. Because I just cannot focus on this piece of shit. The hardest thing about this stage, though, is, at least for a solo, is just the fact that these guys NP so quickly. It only takes 3 turns to NP, and there's just debuffs everywhere. But I've always said, if FGO gets better or not, we wouldn't see it for a while anyway. Like, you know, things take a while to go down the pipeline, so. I will say, you know, again, the main story's fun, the boss fights are fun, the artists did fine, the voice actors did fine, you know. All the stuff that has nothing to do with the W always is good, right? But on it, like, literally on a technical side with this game, it's like, they broke command codes, they don't fix them, they don't fix things that have been messed up for 6 months, it's just like, they never impress me on that front, ever. Like, the management side of this game always disappoints me. And like, not like a little bit, like not a little bit, by like a fuckload. %. That's great. Big stars, I guess. I'd actually say the main dish is good, and the side dishes are just the worst thing on the planet. Because the main dish is like the main story, right? And the main story is generally done pretty well, right? But it's not like Aniplex and DW are doing the writing, right? And they're not the ones doing the voice acting, and they're not doing any of that stuff, right? Fucking Ku can solo the 5.5 tree, or doorman, whichever one you want to call it, and he can, you know, solo the Lostbelt 4 tree, for God's sakes, and lose to these fucking seeds. This is, I will say, you know, I've not been taking this very seriously, but this actually is kind of hard to solo if you're not, like, got a niche against Alter Ego or something, because, they just NP so fast, their NP is so nasty, they have actually pretty high normal card damage and stuff, so it's not as easy as one might think to solo. And obviously, like, on a team, you could just AoE bomb, you know, buff up a bunch, use an AoE unit, kill all, you know, that's no problem, but, I really did mess up, though, with putting the debuff on the art card, I think. Actually, Karna might have a bad time here in the solo. He would do well in team, obviously, but in the solo, he has so little survivability, he might just die. But it being AoE is certainly good here. The main thing is there's just so many NPs coming at your face, you have to really manage your ways to survive NPs. Like that's the big thing for sure. Yeah, I'm super skeptical if I should even have cast that. Orion might not actually do so good here. The debuff immunity is really nice, but there's so much target switching that might be a problem for him. Well, I do not like the way this turn worked out. Man, I wish that had crit. I could have killed that guy, which would have been pretty big. Oh boy. Using a whole turn to take out a 4K health guy is pretty atrocious. These are the last three. Uh-oh. Yeah, him not killing them gave them more actions. If I had my NP right now, I'd say we're looking pretty good, but because I don't, I think we're gonna lose. It's gonna be close, though. We do have a ridiculously high attack stat right now. We have 2 turns of the attack buff. This might look weird, but I think I killed a 29k one. Like, if I might be able to kill both this turn, like if I did Buster NP Buster, maybe. But, I think I go for crits. I kill this guy and I go for crits next turn and try to just win right there. Because I'll still have the attack buff next turn. Oh wow, we're even if he attacked there, we might have lived if he didn't crit. He was doing about 1700 damage, so I think we would have lived anyway. We have a decent wiggle room here because we still have guts. Let's see if we can one-shot it though. Oh boy, that's pretty good damage for being at neutral. God, I can't believe that stage was that hard though. There's just so many NPs coming at your face and they crit for such a crap load of damage, dude. Like, I didn't even notice this stage on my main because I was just, you know, blowing through the non-boss fights with, you know, bullshit team stuff. As far as I'm aware, Ku's attack up is not based on what his health is when you cast it, it's what his health is at the time. Which is pretty unique. Okay, finally, we're here. Took a minute there to get through the stupid seeds. So what does chat want to see against Tree Man? That's a face. Hot Wheels, that'd be interesting actually. So I'm guessing like his plan was to turn her into a beast, but then it didn't work. He couldn't turn her into a beast, so he's like, fuck it, I'll be a tree. And I think like this isn't a Lostbelt. I'm pretty sure it's a singularity that he, I don't know how he got a tree, but like he somehow copied a tree or got a seed of a tree or something. And so this is like a regular singularity that he's like injecting Lostbelt stuff into, I think. A lot of people want Vlad. That is so not gonna work. The one thing you need here is a degree of survivability, because one of the big boss gimmicks is that he takes really drastically reduced damage from NPs and crits. I think the first health bar he takes drastically reduced damage from crits and NPs, and I mean drastically reduced. And in the second health bar he loses the crit one, but he keeps the NP one. And in the last health bar he just takes normal damage. I don't think Steno has even a chance because she'll literally just get like two-shot because she's an assassin. Like, kind of a waste of AP. Sitting Master would have a chance, I feel. Use Clown? Okay, we'll do Clown v Clown. Arjuna, do you got the debuff clear still? Because that's like the most important thing for soloing this, is having the debuff clear. Because if you get 6 debuffs, you die. So especially if the unit doesn't have their own debuff clear, you really want the debuff clear command code, and you want it on a card that you can use every single turn. Because the Mystic Code only removes 3, right? And it'll get outpaced by the debuffs and you will die. Where if you've got the command code, you can stay on curve and not get a million debuffs and die. I mean, it depends on what you're doing, Dark. But I would say with Jolter, a lot of times you want Jolter, Merlin, Waver. Because he also has the crit, and then you get the longer defense up and more battery and that kind of thing. Because Double Merlin doesn't give a lot of battery initially. Obviously, you get insane battery once You have the NPs rolling. I mean, really, if you're gonna live a long time, right, double Merlin Jolter is ridiculous because once Merlin's like spamming NPs, you're gonna crit every turn, you're gonna NP like every other turn or every turn, and then it's absurd. So it's like if double Merlin makes it to the point where they're both NPing that often, then you've kind of won. Okay, so in terms of pure gameplay, so we're ignoring technical issues, right? So if I was gonna rate this overall patch experience, I'd actually rate it pretty low because it's buggy and just stupid and like all that nonsense. But in terms of like the gameplay, just the boss design, right, and like the pacing, like how often you fight them and the easier stuff and all that kind of stuff, I would rate it pretty high. Definitely not as high as Lostbelt 5.2. I'll say that Lostbelt 5.2. Much better than the Singularity in literally every way possible. But that's because Lostbelt 5.2 is just great. Like, it's one of the few things in FGO that I could really hold up as like, yeah, this is really good game design, right? But I still think 5.5 is better than a lot of the other main stories. Because a lot of the other main stories in FGO are like nothing, something done, right? That sucks, right? That's awful. That's how a lot of like the Epic of Remnants was. It was just like boring, a bunch of good stuff and then over, right? Like that, they're so backloaded. Camelot is not like that. Camelot had a nice pacing. You know, it was like, you know, Gwaine was chapter 4 and you had the giant ghost and like it was just kind of, you know, every few chapters you'd fight a really good boss, right? But most FGO stories are just not like that. So this has been paced pretty well, right? It has a nice variety of stages that are like bullshit hard, and you're gonna want to like, you know, bring a really good setup or like a god tier solo unit or something. But then it's got some medium boss fights that kind of, you know, give you some bit more flexibility with how you want to approach it. And then you have fights that are like very solo friendly, but not like so easy they're a pushover, right? Like you got like there's a lot of stages in this one where it's like, yeah, you could solo with maybe a less good solo unit, but you'll have to play well, right? And then you have stages where like, yeah, you can solo it, but you need a good solo unit. And then like, oh yeah, unless you have a very, very specific solo unit, you need to bring a team. Right, it's got a nice balance of those things, and that's good. But yeah, I think Lostbelt 5.2 is better in basically every way possible because there's not a single filler stage in Lostbelt 5.2, where this one definitely had some filler. But it was still good. Had good boss fights, you know, beginning, middle, and end, all that stuff. The downsides to it is really just from a technical standpoint, you know, all the bugs and bullshit, and you know, I'm not a huge... the story itself, I feel like is... again, I have not, like, sat down and read it myself, like, because I've actually sat down and read, you know, Lostbelt 5.2. But from what I've seen of it, and I've heard people say and stuff, the pacing in this seems pretty weird to me. It's like the main bad guy there has, like, no build-up. They just appear out of nowhere, and then they're gone, and then now you're fighting a tree. It's like... It's kind of weird, right? So yeah, on that... And it just... This story feels like... It just feels like filler. There's 1,000,000% this story feels like filler. Nothing important happens in this entire story, and that's just a fact. Like, they just, you know, hint at stuff that's going to be important later, but like, you don't need that here, right? You could have just done that in their own stories, right? Like learning about the Area 51 stuff and all that. You don't need to learn that here. This doesn't matter. And like, Limbo has been a reoccurring character, sure, but you could have wrapped up his story and had a final fight with him just as part of one of the other stories that actually matter. You know, you did... It's kind of like Sherlock doesn't need an entire Singularity to himself, right? When all the Outer God bullshit comes to fruition with him, we don't need an entire Singularity dedicated to that. That's stupid, right? And that's what this feels like. Everything with Limbo and his plans and stuff, and his interactions with other characters, it doesn't really feel like that needed to be part of it's like a whole story, right? Like that's kind of silly, and I'm kind of worried they're going to do more stuff like this to just pad out 2.0, right? Like, I don't feel like, because I'm kind of worried they're going to do that with Sherlock. They're like, LOL, Sherlock Singularity, that you totally don't need a whole Singularity dedicated. Like, because this is so filler, man. Like, the overall, like, it's very self-contained. Everything that happens, starts and ends in the story, has no connection to anything else with the Lostbelt stuff, really, and it's just kind of there. And yeah, I think, dude, I'm worried they're just gonna go to snail's pace, dude. We're gonna have like, I do think the next thing is going to be Lostbelt 6. I don't think anyone would think they could get away with, you know, Lostbelt 5 being over a year ago, almost 2 years ago, and we're still not in like literally the next number, right? That's insane. Because we're probably not gonna see a main story for like 8 months. So by the time Lostbelt 6 comes out, it's gonna be almost been 2 years since Lostbelt 5.
took them 2 years to go from 5 to 6. Like, what? Like, I mean, that's so stupid. But I suspect we're gonna have 6.1 and 6.2, or then like 6.5, and God, they're just gonna make this so painful, dude. I really hope Lostbelt 6 is not in 8 months. Because truly, this is a filler story, right? Like, and the quality in it is not nearly on par with Lostbelt 5.2. Like what's happening right now here, this some work went into this, right? But there've been like no moments like this. You know, 5.2 was just packed with like, you know, visual novel storytelling style stuff. Where this is literally the first scene like this entire fucking story that's like, you know, oh hey, here's the thing, right? So like I don't think they put that much time into like the creation of the story compared to the other ones. Like I really don't. So I'm hoping they've been this whole time been working on Lostbelt 6, and that's not gonna be that far off. Imagine if we had had this earlier in the story, probably would have made this a lot easier, because I'm pretty sure this thing is pretty strong. Yeah, I'm assuming, like, lore-wise, we wouldn't have won here if we didn't have this thing. So I'm guessing she realized she was going to get absorbed by the tree, and that's why she gave Kentoki the sword or whatever. What did I say I was gonna use? Oh, doorman versus doorman, right? Gotta get the hotel ready. So we may want to change our stuff here, Arjuna. Like the anti-servant one doesn't even work here. He's not a servant here. I already tested that. That's a no-go. I don't actually know him well enough though to even say what the best CE for him is. Alright, your Mystico does not matter because it'll get changed no matter what you do. He's not really tragic from what I've seen of like his backstory. Not really. More like deranged. Well, I mean, there's nothing to apologize for, Arjuna. I mean, I actually assumed that when I first did this, I thought the Gilgamesh command code would work too, and it did not. It's funny though, he keeps all of his memories when you summon him. He acts like he doesn't have them, but when you get Bond 5, yeah, he says like he remembers like he's got all the memories from all the Lost Belts and Shimosa and all that stuff. Okay, so a lot of weird shit here. So on the boss's end, the boss is actually pretty straightforward, right? One of these shields, he takes drastically reduced damage from crits, and the other one he takes drastically reduced damage from NPs. Like your NPs is like normal card damage, it's not great. And then when you break a bar, you lose one of each buff. And then the big thing is, if he gets 6 of his like curses on you, you die. You just explode, right? You insta-death. And it's this thing right here. So if you get 6 of the thing, that goes off and you get insta-death. And then you get heal boost, I think 3 times. So whenever you heal for more. You get more maximum HP and more attack. Which that's just kind of to make up for his insane shields. And then your Mystico, these are pretty short cooldowns. It's, see the first one, it does flat damage to the boss. And then it gives you NP up. And the middle one clears debuffs. It clears 3 debuffs. So it won't clear all of them, but it clears 3. And then it heals you. And then the third one is invulnerability, and it gives you stars. So rather good Mystic Code. It's not as good as like the Kama, Maze Event one, but it's still quite good. Okay, the boss is AoE, so he's gonna. Your taunts are not gonna help you much at all. You're gonna get hit anyway. I think I'm gonna NP right off the bat here. Let me see. Let me think. I only have 1 card. I do not want to do my first skill because this is actually not a good time to do attack down. If I did attack down and then George's defense up, George might live, and would not want that. How does the health boost work? Is it a percent based or something? Because I noticed George and Leonidas don't have that much extra health. Where like on other stages that give you a health boost, your taunt walls all the times have like 10k health or some crap. Okay, I don't think I cast any skills, and I just use my NP. Yeah, WHP, that's probably what it is, and that would be why their HP is still kind of meh. Wow, imagine how much health Jekyll and Hyde could get. Although, it might apply before your NP, so it might not actually work at that. Oh boy, our NP does 9k damage. Yep, that's rough. Alright, so that right there, that's the curse. So it does two things. If you get 6 of it, obviously you die. But the other thing is, wow, that was shit. Yeah, bringing Leonidas actually really sucks, because he doesn't get one shot, so we get attacked twice. That super sucks. But the other thing it does is, it affects a card, and that card, if you use it, will hurt you. I just use everything here. I don't know. Actually, I don't think I should not use my second skill. There's no way Guts is going to go off yet. And I don't really have crit chance right now. That was a mistake. So, King Potato Chips, like, again, the health thing might not work the way you want, so she might not actually get that ahead of the pack. But she would probably do pretty well here because, like, the boss just can't hurt her. The only thing is she definitely needs to beef up their command code. Otherwise, she'll die to the curse thing. So what's gonna get us wrecked is we're just taking too much damage. That's the, Oh, okay, I must restart. I've made so many mistakes. Oh my god. I can't even count how many mistakes I've made. Like, I should have used the NP up on turn 1 and stuff like that. But yeah, night classes are going to do overwhelmingly better here because they're not going to take so much damage. We bring Scath, even though she's like level 10 or something. Dude, where the Jesus? I have a million things at like level 5 apparently. I guess the double HP boost will affect her more. Yeah, so we changed command codes, that'll help. I actually think though with him, I don't think he'd go with Star Bomb. Now I may be wrong, I have not played him enough, but I actually suspect you want crit damage command codes on him. Now maybe not for this fight, just because of the anti-crit thing, but because I suspect he makes enough stars on his own that he probably doesn't need help from the command codes. Now, I may be wrong about that, I haven't really seen his star gen much, but I kind of feel like if you do like quick on him, you're gonna crit next turn, right? But maybe not if you're only fighting one enemy, so I guess we'll see. Yeah, she has 4,000 health. But she doesn't have the defense up that George has. Okay, this is a much better opening hand, though. Dude, I really like his voice actor. I've heard some people be like, eh, but I think it works pretty well. This looks really weird, by the way. That looks pretty weird. I'm safe scumming. I made the exact same mistake again. I'm just not paying attention. I don't know why, man. I can't. My head is just not in it today. I've just been this frame drop thing has just frustrated me so much that I'm not in it, man. The reason I'm cheating is because this has so little of an effect, and it's like, it's turn 1, right? I'm not gonna, you know, waste the AP just to do the exact same thing but click one extra button. There's just no point. Oh yeah, and another reason I'm so frustrated with this game is their widescreen update. God, that was so bad. Yeah, you know, I think they did that on purpose, Zaw. You know, every fight with Limbo and the other singularities, you would drain your NP at the start. Where in this one, you get NP. So yeah, it is kind of funny. Although, I guess he's not the one doing that, because it's Kentucky or whatever, but it is a funny, like, you know, thing. I'm sure they did that on purpose. Okay, at least we didn't get shot twice this time. Now, I think I kind of want to wait a turn to heal. The sooner you heal, though, the sooner it comes back. It's just, this is such a bad time to remove debuffs. I only have one debuff, and I could remove that on my own. But on the flip side, we're so not tanky that I feel like if I don't heal now, it's going to catch up with me. So I guess I do this. That does kind of suck, though. Okay, not going to do my second skill. We do have some crit chance this time, but I still don't think it's worth it. I'd love to apply that curse command code. That's going to really add up, but I can't really use my buster. Pretty much everyone that was aligned with the alien god had their classes changed for Alter Ego. Because like the alien god like changed them. Like his original cast is caster. Does anyone else find it weird that he doesn't have any voice lines? Like the anime version? Kind of disappointing, honestly. Yeah, you can see though, the crits don't really do bonus damage to him. Like, they do, I guess, a little bit, but barely any. It's pretty much just normal card damage. Okay, this is unfortunate, because if we do debuff clear, it's going to get rid of the curse, not the other curse. So it makes it... He's going to get rid of the curse damage, and not the curse that's going to kill us. Also, if I clear it, I have to do an art card. So, Arjuna, I think what we actually want... I may be wrong, but I'm thinking what you want here is you want the curse damage, like this thing, this on quick, and this on quick, because those are the two command codes we want to apply the most, and we're going to be just spamming quick cards, I feel like. Now, that's pretty specific to this fight. That's certainly not good general advice at all. That's actually terrible general advice, but, because, yeah, it's a lot of quick cards right now. Man, I don't know if I do that art card or not. I guess I don't. Yeah, I tell you, in the long run, I may be way off on this, but I suspect, for like typical gameplay with him, he probably wants crit damage on his crit cards. So he's like making stars and doing more damage or something. Maybe one, maybe like that one, the Hawk or Griffin or whatever command code, that one that gives 25% crit damage to a crit card. Maybe that one, and the other one, maybe you do Star Bomb or debuff clear or whatever. Now I'm just I'm just spitballing. I may be way wrong here. Again, we're using our debuff clear very inefficiently, but unfortunately we're dying Maybe one turn, then gut. Nah, we'll do guts now. Actually, I probably should have done it last turn. Oh, he cleared his debuffs with his NP. That sucks! We were just getting all the curse going, and he cleared them. Like, seriously, we were actually going to get some pretty nice curse damage going, which is really helpful in this fight because of the damage reduction he has. But, he's not having it. Okay, that's not good. He, like, double crit us there. Can I break here without using the skill and the Mystic Code? We'll try. Bad combo, but I gotta get rid of that debuff. Dude, it's funny, it looks like we're like hijacking the tree with that NP or something. Like the head is part of it. Oh crap. Well, we were gonna lose anyway, but it would have been nice to have broken there. Then I guess it goes down to 1 health. Yeah, that's what I figured. The clown beat the clown. Who would have thought? Oh my god, Rex. Alright, let's give him one more go. Oh, we'll let Arjuna switch the other 2 command codes. Although we're barely going to use our Buster and Art, but I'm sure we'll use them some. And so who do we want to see after this? I will say Knight class is pretty much the way to go here. Cavalry class is pretty fucked. Especially in a solo. You can make a cavalry class work in a team, but your damage output is just so low for so long, you've got to be able to live. I don't think anyone wants Canis, because I already did that in the video. Canis worked really well here, though. Like, it was quite easy. Tristan might be fun. You're not getting really anything out of his 3rd skill, though, because the boss doesn't do any buffs that you can remove. But Tristan's pretty good, just in general. Not sure you could do it though. I gotta say, you do need some pretty good survivability or some ungodly damage because the first bar just takes forever in a solo. And so the boss just has so much opportunity to just wail on you. Yeah, no one has Artemis, yeah. Yeah, Karna wouldn't do very well because he has no survivability and he's AoE. Although he can do so much crit damage, he doesn't care about that. But I don't think Karna could live long enough. Yeah, Kama would do fine because she's one of the best solo units in the game anyway, and then she's got the whole alter ego counter thing, so she's like, that's like the easy, like she's one of the better solo units anyway, and then she has a niche here, so not gonna be too hard. Although it might be a little hard just because I'm assuming she can't charm him. And so, you know, she's on the clock, but she's a really good unit to be on the clock, so. Now, Arjuna, I want to try. That I want to try. If we can get him some good command codes, that sounds like fun to me. Because no hard survival, which is definitely a problem here, but so much soft survival. And you could, like, the NPs near the end, the boss's NP does less damage near the end. He gets NP down later on. So you can potentially phase tank it. I guess because you're like fucking the tree up, so he gets like weaker. That's why he loses like the damage resistance and stuff. Yeah, I think Choco Jana could do this. She'll just live forever. Like, her combined with this Mystic Code is just so much survivability. She would just have to, you know, use the command code for the curse, because she is kind of slow, so you're in a bit of danger with getting 6 curses. Why does he always crit? Like, he keeps doing that when my taunts are alive, he crits. So then our middle unit takes a lot of damage. Not the biggest fan of that. We cast Guts sooner this time, because it lasts quite a while. Not yet, but definitely soon-ish. If I'm ever gonna not do a quick chain, this is probably the one I would do it on. Nah, I think I still do it. Rarely does a boss skill give him a guaranteed crit. That's never a thing. There are now sometimes there's gimmicks where they get a crit up that can't be removed that lasts forever, and sometimes that will give them guaranteed crits. But generally the skill crit up will not. But you know, you never know. This boss has pretty weird gimmicks. He's not actually using Limbo's skill set, right? $16K on the curse already, though. Okay, I think we do it now. Yeah, so I guess like on Buster, we'd probably want the Ishtar one or something like that, I guess. But when you do use it, you're probably using it for like big burst damage, I would think. Damn. Okay, we skill sealed them. Unfortunately, that's on a turn that we're going to use invulnerability, so. Do that. Hopefully it removes the burn on the quick card in the back, so we don't hurt ourselves here. That would be nice. It did not. It removed one of the other ones. Feels bad. That's what's right. 3 turns on Guts. I guess I don't heal yet then? Weird as that is. I would love a double crit here. I can't believe that I actually like Limbo, man. I did not think I was gonna like him. But he's pretty cool. I mean, yeah, he's not in my top 10 or my top 20 or anything, but he's pretty cool, man. Wow, this boss, dude. So I don't want to heal because I'm going to pop Guts this turn anyway. So I need to not die to the... Well, we gotta use the thing here to... not burn ourselves to death. We get one of the curses at least, so we should be alright. You can break! Oh my god, we're fucked. Oh, we're so fucked. We just can't evenly break that. We have to like, I'd have to like, you know, use my first skill or something on the Mystic Code, and that's just so behind if you do that. You really want to be able to go around the wheel though, and use his Guts again. Now in a normal solo, we could use Atlas, and we could do that. Like, I gotta say, he is so good with Atlas, man. You get so many dots going, and you get your Guts going for so long. But, yeah, he has a bad time here, because he doesn't synergize with the Mystic Code very well, and, he doesn't, you know, he's not a good pick for the boss. He's AoE, he's a single target, you know, Alter Ego doesn't do anything, he's just neutral, right? Which, you know, is better than a Cavalry class, sure, but, oh yeah, that was so worth trying, like, why not? I'm sure if we min-maxed that a little bit more, maybe had like something on the Buster card, and we got better luck, and that kind of thing. Find whatever the best CE that you could possibly bring is, and stuff. You could probably maybe get through the first health bar, maybe half the second health bar, something like that. Doubt he could straight up solo it though. Okay, what do we want to use here? Let's see what Lost has slotted. Whatever he has the debuff clear command code on would be the one that would be usable. He might work here? Question mark? I never. That's a, you know, generally Kualter's amazing. Fuck it, let's try it. Oh yeah, we'll do Arjuna next. We'll do Arjuna next. I mean, regular Ku beat it, so the thing is, regular Ku has anti-debuff though, so that's a bigger help. I don't know though, but Berserker I think works like normal on Alter Ego, so he actually he might do well here. I don't know, we'll see. This is kind of a weird one for him. No Atlas is a bit rough though for units like Kualter, because he's very fragile, if you will. I would definitely like to try not Virgil here. Now, I think he will just get... The thing that I think is going to stop him from working is not enough survivability, right? His whole gimmick is looping his NP, and the first health bar, like the first 2 health bars, the boss barely takes damage from NPs. So, you know, that's not ideal. So I think we actually use the first skill just to do the damage, even though we're wasting the NP up. I think that's right. That might look kind of weird, but... Okay, so the guild command code is going to waste, feels bad. If we do that. Yeah, you can see it right there. It doesn't count as a servant. I guess fusing with the tree was enough to make him... I don't know, tree. I don't know. So, let's see, what would be right on... Not Virgil, let me think. Obviously, clearly the debuff clear on the art card. That's 100%. I would say maybe a heal, but the heal is broken, so that, I don't know, maybe just crit or star bomb on the other art card. I'm really not sure. Definitely though the debuff clear, that's the most important one. Yeah, debuff clear and art card, and then the other one, I don't know, maybe star bomb, but maybe you just use the third skill from this, so I'm not really sure. Okay. I have no idea when to cast Guts. Definitely not yet. Okay, I didn't think. See, the thing is, I didn't think I was gonna have my NP right now, but I do. So I should not probably have used the skill in turn 1. Like, it only adds like 3 or 4k damage to your NP, but when you get the shield up, but we're a berserker, so actually probably add more than that. But yeah, I was thinking I wouldn't get it until turn 3. That ended up not being the case. Okay, he's got a pretty good shot here just because LOL Buster Chains on a Berserker, right? That's gonna do pretty well for us, I feel. Do I remove those debuffs? I think I can wait one more turn. So if I do this one first, and it removes the debuff that's applied to this card, he will not burn himself. But if it removes the quick one, then we will burn ourselves. Oh, how about that? We didn't burn ourselves. Feels good, man. He is really going ham on the curse, though. Oh shit, we're not even gonna remove 3. Oh shit. We're gonna remove 2 because of the dot. Uh-oh. At least I can remove another one. Crazy seeing Buster Chain crits do so little damage. Okay, now he takes damage from crits. So the ideal thing is we would have broken last turn, and so the stars we just generated. Oh god! Oh god! I think we should have not used our I think we should have not used our debuff clear. Oh god. Let's give Lost a second to tweak the command codes a little bit, and I'm gonna get water and pretend that didn't happen. That was death. That was so much death. Yeah, you have to 100% not do the debuff clear until the break bar in case you happen to get Buster. Like if you get Ardor quick, who cares, right? But if it happens to be Buster, you are so dead if you don't have your debuff clear. I'll be right back. It's funny, that put me in a way better mood. I don't even know why, but that put me in a way better mood for some reason. Does Ku Alter have divinity? I'm back, by the way, but I don't remember. The reason I'm thinking of this is it's kind of just a funny thing if he has divinity, and then let's say you had a limit broken Knith CE, and then you did the 1000 flat damage command code. That's a lot of flat damage right there, right? And a lot of times you'd be better off with, like, you know, percent damage up or crit up or some shit. But there are some fights, like with damage resist or whatever, that they'd be kind of good. Divinity C. Because let me look. How much does that even give? Let me look. I don't remember what it gives. I want to say it gives 500 not limit broken and 1000 limit broken, which is actually... Okay, no, not quite that good. It's 200 not limit broken, 500 limit broken, which, you know, that can add up. So you'd get 1,500 from the command code and then that. And then, like, I don't know, 200, well, I mean, look, let's see what Ku Alter. I'm guessing his divinity is actually lower than regular Ku's, I would think. So, let's see, you're getting 1,500 and then 1,650 from that, pretty much. So, you know, there's a few fights where that's alright. Normally, though, like the Gilgamesh one would be way better and shit like that. But it's just kind of funny to think about if you could get that kind of flat damage. And then if you had like Waver, right, and you have Waver do the flat damage on his attack up. You know, I bet you Hurt can do this, but I don't think that's going to surprise anybody. I have no idea, Lost. I mean, I think it's fine. He does a lot better with that than regular Ku does, so it's certainly not bad. I no idea if it's better though than going like ham with like a Buster up or something, because obviously we're spamming Buster like no tomorrow, so like limit over 0 would really add up in the long run. But I don't know, this might just bias the time that we need, so I have no idea. Like I have absolutely no idea. Oh good, we actually have I wonder if that's, I guess that is good here though, because it was resistance stuff, I would think. I don't know. It's hard to say. Because still, it'll be fun. I kind of want to see what that does.
Yeah, she can't NP because she's still alive, and she has one of those NPs that was like formed from her fame, you know, after her death. It wasn't something she could actually do when she was alive, so. Lore-wise, it actually makes sense. Gameplay-wise, I guess it's kind of annoying. I think they gave her, like, gimmicks, though. When she attacks, she, like, applies a bunch of debuffs. So it kind of makes up for not having an NP. By the way, if you summon Kentoki, Story Kentoki, for the Ibuki fight, he gives the whole team guts and some other shit that I can't remember. And then he gets, like, you know, his other stuff like the HP boost and the stun chance boost. Honestly, if you have a way to give him... You can't equip a CE to him, but because he has his own. But if you have a way on the team to give story support Kentoki Pierce Invulnerability, he's actually amazing for that fight. So he makes your team just way stronger because of the guts and everything. And he has a 50% battery, and he starts with 50% NP. So if you have like Sherlock or whatever the fuck, and you're able to give him Pierce Invulnerability, he can break the first health bar in turn 1. Just story support, everybody gets him, just bam, right? And then if you've got like Billy or whatever, or someone else that can NP quickly, or crit or whatever, and then you can break the second one. Like, that's actually really good. And then as backup, everyone has guts, so. If you did Kentoki Calamity Jane, you would need, you have to do two things, one of two things. You have to either bring Mozart and, you know, click the third skill, so she could give him Pierce Invulnerability right away. Or you'd have to bring 2 Star Bomb CEs. Like, you give Calamity Jane the Golden Carp, and you give literally whoever the third unit is, you know, any other Star Bomb CE, and then you could do it that way too. Who else can give Pierce Invulnerability? Because there's Sherlock, Calamity Jane, surely there's some other people. It's weird, that's the only 2 that's coming to mind. Maybe there aren't that many. I would have thought there's more. Really? Just them? That's crazy. Me, I can't. Rex has like 20 skills. Barely fits on the screen. It's kind of wild. Okay, I guess we won't use our first skill right away. We'll try to get her NP. We have Art Chain anyway. Man, I should have made a Calamity Jane video. I thought about doing it, but I saw that it was going to be so easy to do it with 1 to 3 stars, that I was like, I should do it with 1 to 3 stars. But like, first off, as much as I love Billy, I will say Robin is better there because you have permanent art up. It's like, you know, what do you want? Like, he's a lot better. And you know, the attack down and everything is actually nice in that fight. And then David is really good too because David gets his anti-giant damage and stuff. But I mean, come on, it's Billy. And Billy at least lets you break fast, so I like that aspect of Billy. But Robin and David overall were probably better. But yeah, I thought about doing like Billy, Calamity Jane just because it works, and then you don't need a Pierce Invulnerability CE. But I was like, that's kind of just being fancy for the sake of it. If they ever do story replay though, I might do that. All right, we gotta use our heads here. I wonder if no, I don't remove 1 before I attack. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, definitely do that. Stars versus flat damage. The flat damage is nice here because this guy is pretty tanky on this first health bar, where stars could mean crits later. Our MP can make a few. Okay, this is probably the one time I don't do the flat damage, I feel. I do feel like, though, this is one of the times where regular Q is probably better than Q Alter, just because the anti-debuff on regular Q just makes this so fucking easy. Q's also better anytime you fight an archer. Like that's it's not even close. If it's you know max Q Alter versus max Q against an archer, Q does way better, but obviously Q Alter works just as well against everything else, right? That's the thing. Cool boy, you really can't let those wear off with time. No wonder the give you the Mystic Code. Please remove the Buster card one. He did. How about that?
Yeah, I need to break next turn. Because, oh my god. So I almost wonder if we need to give Ku Alter a dot removal command code. So he could remove that dot, then remove one of the ones. Oh, we do have one. Fuck though, we're not, if we use that, we're not gonna break this turn. Shit, I'm really glad Lost thought of that though, because this really is an emergency, and we'd be pretty fucked without it. So we would do this, that way the Buster one will actually remove the one that you want. So I guess we do that. That still will do good damage. I'm not sure if it'll break though. God, he really does not take much, like the crit damage is nothing. It's like 1% bonus damage. I mean, maybe it's not even that, I don't know. I mean, it may not even take bonus damage for this. I'm really glad we had that though, because otherwise we would have had to have used our clear, and that would have been bad in the long run. Okay, this is good. That turn actually, even though we didn't break because of it, it at least caught us up on debuffs, so we didn't, like, you know, die. Okay, I like how he did quick down this time. Ugh. He's like, he's vulnerable, fire the cannon! Well, I kind of have to do this, because too many debuffs. Okay, he now takes crit damage. He still does not take extra NP damage, though. Do I wait to NP until we have the NP up next turn? Probably, because, like, NPs aren't that good right now, anyway. That's gonna remove the quick seal. That's unfortunate. Yeah, his crit buff must be really high. We're about to die. This is, we're about to die for many reasons, but we're about to have 6 stacks. I swear, haven't I used the thing every, turn? So that's rough, man. It's because of that quick seal, we didn't get rid of one. Maybe I should be using the second skill in the Mystic Code more and just say fuck it if we get Buster down, because that's why we're behind. I'm not min-maxing. Am I dead? I think I'm dead. Wait, does it not go? Wait, I've got 6, don't I? Does it go off next turn? I don't know why I'm not dead yet. I'm sure I'm about to die, but I can get rid of one of them at least. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a threat to humanity, and as such, I'm pretty sure Enkidu will wreck it. But we should try that just for the shits and giggles. But, you know, Enkidu is generally on par with Ku anyway. Not as good against debuffs, I will say that, but still good against debuffs. And, yeah, this thing's probably a threat to humanity, and as such, Enkidu will just kind of laugh at it. Oh no, I don't know. Maybe his NP block thing is percent based, and we still will do fucking nothing. Okay, if we get our NP again, we're looking great. We did not get insta death for some fucking reason. So, oh, there it is. I think it's. Oh, I get it. When you get, I think what it is. It's funny. Guts just saved our ass. So what it is when you get 6 of these, you get marked by that purple thing, and then I guess his NP will insta kill you or something. But it's funny, Guts don't care. Sadly, we're gonna die anyway. Rough time, man, rough time. Our enemy, though, is finally taking normal damage. Well, we'll do Arjuna next, and then probably Enkidu. How's the stream looking, guys? Is it still jumpy as fuck? Because now it's saying I haven't dropped any frames in a while, so I don't even know anymore. Yeah, we'll keep this stage for a while because it's pretty fun, and you know, we don't need the Grail this second, so we'll hold on to this stage for a bit. Oh, I wish we could try Scath. That'd be really fun because she could stun him. Yeah, so. Yeah, I guess that's right with Fujino. You wouldn't even care about the debuff too much. Wait, do you have Scath Rex? Like a good one? Now that's a different Arjuna right there. That's the Berserker one. That's the one we want. We go through this every time. Feels bad. I actually have not seen that many units solo this though, but I think there's a decent number. The big thing that makes it kind of easier is kind of like with Guadia. Now it's not as extreme as with Guadia, but you know, you have 3 classes that all get like, you know, do well here. So you have a way bigger roster than normal. Where it's not though. Guadia's nuts, like, because they just do full-on counter class damage and all that, and the bond thing. So it's like, let me just do 200% more damage. Okay, so we definitely do this. Oh my god, he's immune to debuffs. I forgot. That's pretty good here. We can just use the heal as a heal, pretty much. The sad thing is, we don't have Atlas, so we don't have the cooldown reduction. So, like, normally you're immune to debuffs for 10 turns, right? Which is kind of absurd, where now we're not gonna be quite that immune, but it'll probably still be enough. Also, Scath, why did you have to take so many cards? Well, I didn't really forget that. I just wasn't really thinking about like how applicable it was in this stage. I probably shouldn't have cast it though yet. I probably could have maybe waited a little bit. That's nice though. We don't even have to worry about the burning ourselves nonsense. I don't really need to heal yet. I don't think we cast the second skill just yet. I feel like if you play Arjuna really well, you have the best command codes for the job, you have the best GE for the job. I think he can do this. I think it'll be hard though. I think I still wait to do my second skill just because of the battery. I could do the heal from... Yeah. Like, what else am I going to use it for? That's funny, he's probably not going to need... He's like one of the only units that's not going to need this command code for this. Because he's just so good at anti-debuff. He might want it though just for if you get like, you know, Buster Sealed or some shit. That looks awesome. That looks really cool. This song is Run of the S30Z. That I'm not sure what I just said sounded coherent, but that's literally the song name, so. I'm not actually sure we needed the vulnerability there, but if you look up like OST, like go to YouTube or something and look up OST Run of and then Midnight, you'll probably get that song. Man, I still didn't need to do my second skill. Because I didn't actually need the battery there, and we didn't need the heal there. Yeah, I think that's a misplay. I should have saved it. You don't need it for quite a while. Guess we do that. Even if the crit damage is nothing, the Buster in third place is still good. Dude, I really like his NP here. It looks awesome. I mean, it looks awesome in general, but the main thing is you need to get him to the later health bars as fast as possible, so he gets the NP down. That's like the absolute key here. Is so because once he has the NP down, you don't need hard survival anymore. So my thought process is then you either need a gut CE so you can survive another NP and then heal back up because you can do that, or maybe even Star Bomb on the art card. So you get crits on the second health bar. Because you need to, if you can get to the third health bar, you pretty much won at that point. You're never gonna die to the curse thing, right? You just need to get the boss to not do a million NP damage. That's the main thing. I think we use this just for the Buster up and try to kill here or break here. Excuse me. This might be insanity, but I'm not sure if a gut CE is right or not though. But a gut CE potentially could be right. Because the next NP coming up is what worries me. But what I'm thinking is you kind of want to wait a crit because that's how you get through this health bar quickly is critting. Wow, we can cast that again. That is, something. Jesus. Jesus, that is so good. He's like the best anti-debuff person in the game. I think that's true because like his uptime on that is insane and it's 5 turns, unlimited charges, and it's not debuff clear, it's immunity. Right? So he ain't getting stunned, charmed. Like there ain't no debuffs on this man. Like what the fuck, dude? If you bring Atlas, then your uptime on it is like perfect. And because right now he has a 1-turn gap, you know, without Atlas. But with Atlas, you have no gap. That is so crazy. Do I use the thing to just get rid of the Buster down? It's kind of a waste of the heal, but yeah, let's do it. That might be a mistake because the hard part is going to be the next NP coming up. That's like the whole shtick is we got to be able to deal with this next NP. So if we get down to really low health, we need to be able to heal back up. So I probably should have saved that for after the NP. If you survive this part though, you definitely win because then the next NP, even if you haven't broken yet, you have invulnerability back. So. I 100% think he can do this. It's just, you might need to play a little bit differently than I have been. You might need to save, like, the second skill in the Mystic Code for after this. We'll see. We don't know what's going to happen, but, that or you give him a Gut CE. Between those, one of those two things, I think he'll be able to win. Because, yeah, the next NP, we've got invulnerability again. And then you, surely, after the next NP, you're going to have broken the health bar by then. And then his damage is so low, he'll never kill you. Like, he will never fucking kill you. Like, he would kill you if he could debuff you, but, as we've gone over, there ain't no debuffing this man. Limbo, I think you're in trouble, buddy. I may have misplayed, but, see, I will say if we weren't a night class, that would have fucked us up, right? If we were not a night class, that would have done a lot of damage to us, and we'd be in bad shape. But so if I could cast this right now, we'd be in really good shape. But I still think we're fine, even with me not doing that right. Like, oh, Limbo, you are not looking good right now. This might need to be a video at some point. Like, I might not upload it for a little while just because I already made a video for this, but this seems pretty video worthy because this is hilarious. Like, I'm playing pretty badly, and I'm pretty sure we're totally fine here. Like, what even are debuffs? And like, pretty soon we get our second skill back, and then it gets really funny. His only chance is like triple critting us right now, which he does not seem to be doing. Well, he got one, but I don't think that's enough. Yep, we have invulnerability back, so alright, so his next health bar actually takes damage from NPs, so I should not use my third skill, and I should not NP. I want to do that as soon as we get to the next health bar. He literally has to kill us this turn, or he's never going to kill us. This is his last chance here. Oh, we are actually going to break right now. Feels good. My god, Arjuna is so good for this. I don't even think you need command codes. Like, I mean, obviously you might as well bring them, but like, fuck. And everyone else is like, oh yeah, let me bring that debuff clear command code. And Arjuna's like, I don't even give a fuck. Now, normally I would use my second skill right now to start healing, but I don't think I really need to. But there's no reason to be like risky. I might as well use it. But it's not really that risky. Like, it really isn't, because we have this heal too. Like, fuck it. I'm not even gonna use it. I don't even need to heal. Because what this boss is trying to do, he starts NP spamming at the end, right? He gets like the little buff there and he starts NP spamming. The idea is at this point for you to have a lot of debuffs on you, and so the insta-death is like the big thing that's gonna finish you off, right? But we have no debuffs on us. And our first skill comes back next turn, so we're not going to have any debuffs on us. Honestly, I think Arjuna can get in the spotlight like literally every single time you need an AoE archer. Like, I don't even understand why people think he's bad. He has perfectly good damage because he's got an upgraded NP and he's got an NP buster up, so his damage output is totally fine. His repeat NP is extremely good because he has a battery skill and an art deck, and then utility-wise, he's just immune to debuffs all the time, and then he has an insane amount of self-healing. Like, I don't see what world people are living in where Arjuna is bad. Like, sure, he's not like the best damage dealer ever in terms of raw, glass cannon numbers, sure. But, like, his damage is really good, and his loopability is really good, and then his utility is really good. So, like, what's the problem? Why did I not use the first skill in the Mystic Code? I mean, not that it matters, I'm just like, I don't know why I didn't do that. Okay, now we finally bother to use our second skill, and we heal again. Yeah, the only thing he lacks is hard survival. He has god tier soft survival, but yeah, no hard survival. But in team play, that's very easy to compensate for. You have your Mystic Code and David or Merlin or Mash, right? So it's not a big deal. Or Castoria, whatever the fuck you're doing. Like, I think he's a very good 5-star. Like, very much. Yeah, he's not the best in the game, but he's damn good. And then there are a lot of fights where debuffs are flying around everywhere, and it's pretty nice to have a bajillion turns of I can't be debuffed. Like, at this point, I can't even think how you would buff him in a way that's reasonable. Like, any buff you could give him would be, like, stupid. Like, I guess you could give him, we've said this before, like a one-hit evade, right? So it's not that much hard survival. But, he's so good at what he does, he doesn't really need to encroach any more on what other people do, right? Because that'd be kind of bullshit. Like, yeah, let me have Gilgamesh or Ishtar damage while I'm also completely immune to debuffs, right? Like, that's obviously too much. God, and the next turn we get to heal again. At least Limbo clears his own debuffs. That's one thing he's got going for him. I'd just like to point out, I didn't even play this well. Like, I played this kind of badly, but it don't really matter. I think we win next turn, and we're certainly not dying this turn because we're going to heal again. Yeah, this needs to be a video. I'll try to optimize it so I play a bit better, because I definitely fucked up a lot, but that's just funny. By the way, we're going to heal again. Like, we get another 3k heal here. And then, you know, these skills come back pretty soon. And we're going to overkill pretty hard here. I gotta be ready to yeet the app here. I don't want to lose the stage. I'll do slow-mo so I have more time. And Ari, that's a great idea. Like, do some like Yoshi's Island bullshit or whatever, or Mario nonsense, right? Like, there's a lot of ways you could do that. Yeah, I'm definitely doing that, Ari. That's a really good idea. I'm glad you said that. Well, he might live here. Pretty close. Wow, 2,000 health feels bad. Yep, I'm getting some ideas for a pretty funny video for this. I won't upload it for a while just because I don't want to, like, you know, spam the same boss fight on my channel, but this is absolutely going to be a video. All right, I think we all know he won. I think he can do 2,000 damage. Yeah, we should do Scath. I want to do Scath and what's his name? Enkidu. God, that was crazy, dude. He was clearly going to lose, yeah. So, I don't think you don't need guts. Like, we're not gonna need guts. I'm trying to think, what would you give him? You would want long-term value because it's a pretty long slugfest because we're AOE, right? So, you know, we're not counterclassing in terms of damage, and we're AOE. So you want like long-term. I mean, maybe even formal craft. That might be too much. I don't know. What else? What are the options? Should be stars would be good too. Something that has stars per turn wouldn't be bad because critting definitely adds up there. Like, isn't there a CE that does Art Up, Buster Up, 4 stars per turn? That might be good. Although if it's not leveled up a bunch, it's probably not worth. You'd be cutting it pretty close on value there. I don't know, maybe Formal Craft, I'm not sure, I didn't think about it. I'll mull it over when we go to actually make the video. Yeah, I don't think 2030 would be good because yeah, it's all HP. That would come back. That would add up every turn. You're losing that attack stat over and over, right? That's a lot in the long run. The crits would be nice though, but it's probably not worth. All right, let's see what Rex gave Scath. So Rex, imagine, you know, that's a totally good CE. You know, it's totally fine. It's a nice, solid CE. But imagine if it was Golden Sumo. How about that one? Rex, one thing. Can we switch? I feel like we should switch. I may be wrong about this, but I feel like we should switch the debuff clear to Quick because I feel like Quick is going to be the card we use like all the time. Like that's the one we're going to use like the most. right? Like, because, you know, NP quick, and then you might do like Buster quick art or some shit, right? So it's either that or Buster, funnily enough. You do use their Buster cards a lot, but let me think. I like how you got the threat to humanity. That's actually not bad. But yeah, I don't even know what you would put on the art card then. I'm not really sure. Maybe just NP gain or something. Yeah, I know there's one with Bazette that is one of those where it's, you know, 4 stars and one of the... I don't remember what color combo it is, though. Because they've done every combo. There's literally an event CE that's like a freebie from, like, the shop for, like, everything. There's, like, Quick Buster, you know, Buster Art Quick. They've done, like, every combo. And they all have attack stat and 4 stars. Oh right, the NASA one removes dot. That actually is good because yeah, we could get the dot and we want to get rid of that. So yeah, just swap them. That's fine. That's totally fine. Good idea. Don't know why I forgot about that. All right, so this represents like I think the typical player's Scath well. It's like, you know, 10-10-10, not being lazy, but not like some crazy shit like, you know, NP5 or anything like that. So this is like a fair Scath. So if she can do this, that's going to be really impressive. But obviously most of what we've been using is more upgraded than this. So, you know, we have to give her some wiggle room here. She does, I feel, oh god. Oh god. There's one really bad thing here. An honest Scath, yeah, pretty much. There's one really bad thing here. I wonder if can anyone guess what the really bad thing is here? Yep, taunts won't die. Yep, that's the problem. Cause NP stuns. Yep, that's really awkward. So that's not that bad. It's basically what it means is our stun doesn't do a lot, right? Like the only way, the one way this is good is if we just happen to get. We basically need our first hand to be like NP quick or NP quick art, and then the next hand is the other 3 cards, right? If that happens, it's actually fine, right? And then no big deal. Where if that doesn't happen, which is overwhelmingly likely that won't happen, our stun basically does nothing. Like it basically does nothing like the first stun that we do because we're just like transferring the wait turn, if that makes any sense. Because the damage would have happened anyway, right? And so then the stun does fuck all, so that's unfortunate. I almost wonder if your opening hand is really bad. I kind of wonder if you... I'm just gonna card count and kind of think about it, because maybe we don't NP on turn 1. Okay. On the one hand, that's good, because it's not the perfect cards, but it means we have 3 cards left in the deck. So I think we do NP, then. Bonk, by the way. I'm really curious what her damage is going to be like. What's going to murder her is if, like, this is like an 80% damage reduction, right? Because then you're just not going to do anything anyway. Oh yeah, she has a battery now. That makes me think, I almost wonder if you just don't do starting NP. I don't know. It's hard. Starting NP is really good here, but it's so awkward for her. I'm not sure. God, I hate her leap in now. Especially in fast mode. It's not as bad in slow-mo, but in fast mode it's like, it's pretty janky. I mean, it's janky no matter what. Okay, she did quite a good damage there. He can't be stunned. That's really bad for her. The only way that can be a thing is if he has a passive that makes him immune to stun, or if one of these 2 effects has stun immunity on it. But I have a feeling it's a passive, so it's probably neither of these. That's messed up. I swear they're fearing Enkidu right now. I think we got our anti-divinity damage, I think. I cannot imagine how we did that much damage otherwise. How about this music, though? Scath now knows what it's like to be Cersei. Yeah, a little bit. Except our NP still does way more damage than Cersei's. What the fuck do I even do here? Might look insane to burn ourselves, but it's like what we need to do, I think. But I want to crit right here. Oh man, he's really spamming that right now. This is the one turn that I don't need to use our quick card, because we have no debuffs right now. We want as much normal card damage as possible. That's what matters here. Man, I'm starting to think he's like takes like 99 reduced damage from crits or something. Like, it's so little. Okay, this is actually good. The NASA thing can really bail us out here. Because we can do quick, and then remove the, oh fuck, it's on the art. Fuck, I didn't think about that. Do I do art anyway then? But we can actually do crit damage next turn. Okay, this is tough. I think we gotta do art because, like, we're gonna lose a lot of stars, but the debuffs are what's gonna kill us. So, I think it makes more sense to get rid of that. And hey, we get more NP gain out of it, so. Actually, we may not break here, so it's not gonna matter either way. Yeah. Okay, our next NP is gonna do good, though. I want to break and make stars. Ooh, that's good. He didn't debuff us there. Okay. I think she's got this. It's gonna take a second, but I think she's got this. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I think we're dead. So he gave, that was so meta. He put the quick seal on us, and then he gave us 3 of the other seal, so our debuff clear won't get rid of it. And then the card of ours that removes the debuff is the card that's sealed, right? And our NP type. This bastard is just, oh my god, that's so shit, dude. I don't know if there's any way to run that. That's so many turns of LOL you can't do anything that I think we're dead. That's 3 turns where we can't NP or remove D. Yeah, we're dead. That is so shit. What a fucker. Yeah, if it removed 4, we'd be looking good there. See, this is why Ku is good, because Ku just clicks the button and all the debuffs are gone. Yeah, this was so easy with Ku, dude. I did it first try and I didn't optimize anything. Like, I just clicked buttons and I never got remotely close to dying, and I never got debuffed worth of shit. I know, really though, Atlas for some units really is better here, like very much so. Because like if you don't really need the stars and stuff, it's like it doesn't really do anything. It's just worse than Atlas. This is almost a balanced command Mystic Code. The only reason it's not is because the main reason it's balanced right now is because its first skill doesn't do much because of the boss gimmick. But outside of this fight, its first skill would be absolutely ludicrous, and then when you combine it with all the other things, it would just, you know, it'd be nuts. But here it's kind of meh. Yeah, and the cooldowns are so short. There definitely are some fights where it'd be meta as fuck just because the cooldowns are short, 100%. However, there are also other fights where like you're going for a 3 turn, or it's going to be like maybe 8 turns or whatever, and then it wouldn't really matter, and so it's kind of back and forth. Like basically, if this was a Mysticode you could use, people would absolutely use it, but not all of the time. But they would use it a fair amount, I would say. Especially because of the first skill. Like outside of this fight, the first skill is kind of bananas. I almost wonder if I don't NP because I don't have an optimal hand right now. Nah, I think we just go because you want to start building to the next NP. And the sooner you use this, the sooner you can use it again. And 29,000 damage is more than we do, so actually, when we have our gimmick up, actually, it probably isn't more than we do. So I wish they had more CEs that had awkward starting NP amounts and had stronger secondary effects. Because that'd be beneficial to units like Scath and whatnot, that the people that have, you know, battery skills. And even units like Billy, who would normally want the 50% because his battery is 50%, but you might be working with like Waver, you might be working with Asclepius, right? And so like having more like, you know, wonky starting NP amounts I think would be nice. Actually, especially for units like Billy, really. Limbo is probably a giant because, well, he's probably not the giant for David, but he's certainly the large for Arthur because of the, you know, the tree. Man, doing that much damage here is really impressive. She's not counterclassing, and you know, his gimmick makes him take so much less damage. I didn't have bad. Ow. Don't think we clear that one because it's only 2. You gotta be really optimal with that kind of stuff. I guess normal card damage in the long run is what matters. Because crits really are shit. And our NP is shit when we don't have our 3rd skill up. I really wish they'd done better with her animation update. Like, you know, it's not awful, but it's really rigid. And she's a 5-star. She really deserves better. Like, they just jump through hoops to not actually reanimate her much. And it just kind of sucks because I think she could have had really cool animations if they cared a bit more. Like, her hit counts are so high, they could have done a lot more with them. Hoping it removes the burn one, but on the Buster there, but it might not. Yeah, it did not. It's pretty likely, yeah, we're gonna probably use it here. Although, I could remove the dot and then one of them. It's more efficient, because otherwise I'd be only removing 2 again. Yeah, that's the thing. There's not enough frames per movement. The only one I don't really like is her extra. That one just feels so lazy to me. Like, how they basically just have her, like, teleport up into the sky so they don't have to animate her, and then they just do particle effect, and with 1 frame, right? It's like, ugh, God, like, that one really stands out to me. Like, this was an excuse for us to not animate anything. I'd much rather see her go melee mode and just, you know, smack, smack, stab, stab, right? Okay, hold on. So, I could do NP Art Quick. And I'd get rid of 2 debuffs. Okay, yeah, I think that's worth it. Like, obviously, it'd be nice to have healed a long time ago. Because then the heal would almost be back by now. I could heal again. But I feel like we have enough health that I can kind of use it as a resource. And what worries me is the debuffs, right? The debuffs are what's going to end my face. The NA doesn't make them that much money, but it makes them some money, and also costs them almost no money, so, you know, it's still... Oh, fuck. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do it! There you go. At least Scath's model looks a lot better, though. Like, you know, just her, like, what she looks like, you know, the head proportion and everything, that's way better, because before it was, you know, kind of meh. Okay, this time we don't have a million debuffs. Okay, crits actually work now. So... I guess that. The main issue I have with the... Okay, so I don't generally use silly outfits anyway. And the only time I really use silly outfits, this has almost never happened, but if it's like thematic, like there's like a joke event, right, maybe, and there was like a boss fight, and it'd be like thematic to do Arthur in the suit or whatever. Well, that's not really a joke costume, but you know what I mean. Anyway, so for stuff like that, you know, I might use like a joke costume, but that doesn't happen very often. But then with hers, it's like the fucking... the arm thing. It's like, what the hell? Like, I can't believe they didn't... I guess they thought no one would notice. I don't really get it. Like, yeah, watch my arm just go through my body every time I attack. This is fine. But like, if you were fighting a boss that was a bunny, right, it'd be funny to use Scath in the bunny costume, right, sure. But then you have to deal with her dislocating her arm every time she moves. Dude, if we could stun this guy, we would be fucking him up. It's sad that we can't. I want a challenge quest or something, or just a normal main story fight or whatever, where you fight like people wearing suits, because now we have a lot of costumes with suits, right? So then you can make your units like, you know, Arthur and Bedivere or something, right? Like, that'd be funny. But I guess you want the names to be Lancers at that point, like pretty specific. Could you please stop critting my face? Okay. Okay. Particularly thought he was going to crit again, but he didn't, so it's not too bad. Alright. I have to save my first skill. Because the NP's coming up. I would love to get my NP next turn, so I should focus on NP gain, but then I also need to remove a debuff. Well, we have crit damage, though. Man! If I did my first skill right now, we could fuck him up. I think we do that, because that's maximum NP gain, with like relative to the crits we have, and we get rid of the debuff. I really wanted that quick there to crit. Oh boy, we are right on the edge. Okay, thankfully we got our NP. Unfortunately, we're hitting a dot, so we're still not out of the oven. If that makes any sense. Why did I... thankfully it didn't matter, because the Star Absorb's irrelevant, but she has buff success chance now, Einstein. And I forgot about that. This is not an A. Thankfully, we landed the crit buff, and funny enough, that was actually good. Guys, I just save scummed and I knew what was going to happen. Because the crit distribution we have right now is actually pretty lucky, right? It's actually what we want. It's actually, you know, yeah, it could be better, but the odds of that are quite low. So, odds are, if we had gotten the Star Absorb buff, we actually would have gotten a worse star distribution than what we have. And so we don't want it. And it missed, so that was good. And we got the crit buff, which is the one we actually wanted. So clearly, this was just calculated. Watch us not crit though, anyway. That looks funny, the way the tree is out there like that. That's actually really funny. Okay, if he doesn't cast debuffs on us, we can run it back. Okay, okay, good, good. If he had debuffed us there, that'd have been really nasty, and we might have gotten behind and stayed behind, but we should be alright now. We need to break here. We need to win pretty soon. Our next NP pretty much needs to just foobar this guy. But pretty much we want to, in 2 turns, we want to be really ready to just go blammo. So I need to live for 2 turns. So I need to break, and they get my NP within 2 turns. Let's see. So definitely that. I have to do that. I guess just the old tried and true right there. This is gonna be tough. We might die next turn, depending on like what happens with crits and stuff. Ooh, we have 4 of those. Oh god, he crit us. Oh my god, he crit us again. Fuck. We win next turn. We win so hard next turn because we get our 3rd skill, we get invulnerability, heal, we get. Oh god, this is Cersei's life right now. Like, imagine if I could pig this thing. She would have definitely beaten this if she had stun. We might live. Like, if he doesn't crit at all, we might live. God, I'm also, if the fucking heal command code was not bugged, she would win too, right? Because obviously we don't really need like what's on the Buster card and stuff, and we use a Buster card every once in a while, so we probably would have healed 2 or 3 times with that by now, right? So we'd have 2,000 to 3,000 more health right now, and at which point we would be fine. God, that sucks. Well, I don't want to burn myself. Do I NP so I don't burn myself? Like, I literally, this all comes down to normal card damage. I really do not want to burn myself. I think I have to NP. I'm serious. I'm going to do way less damage, but even though I won't have all the bonus damage, I think we'll win anyway because we'll stabilize with the invulnerability and the heal. So, as minor as this is, I'm pretty sure we NP to just avoid burn damage. That's the stupidest fucking thing of like, but it's like, what else am I going to do? Because we're coming down to the wire here. This is the only thing I can do to increase my chances of living. Don't crit. For once, I want you to curse me. For once, I want you to curse me. Hit me. Good. There you go. Okay, good start. No crit. No crit. Mmm. Woo, boy. Oh, God, we're marked. We have to win this turn. We got marked. Why did we get marked? God damn it. Fuck. We're dead now. Oh my god. Oh my god. And it's so bad because even though we removed the things that we still, once you're marked, you're marked. Oh my god. Well, we'll go down swinging, but we're fucked. That sucks. I guess that's the most damage I can do in a turn. Sad we don't have our crit buff. Man, she fucked him up with that. Well, she can beat it. And honestly, it would not have been that hard if we had the goddamn command code and whatnot. Because if we had the command code, like seriously, if we had the command code, I would not have had to do what I did on that last turn. And I would have still had my NP, and we would have killed him that turn. Because we would have had anti-divinity, NP up, you know, all that, and crits. So he would have died that turn. Even if we had gotten marked there, it wouldn't have mattered because the boss would be dead. So yeah, if the heal command code wasn't bugged, we would have won. We'll give her another shot in a minute. We'll let Rex change some stuff and see what he comes up with. But we'll use someone else in the meantime. I'm trying to think what we want to see here. Oh yeah, Enkidu, that was the one. So I might have the best Enkidu here. I'm not sure. So Clayboy is, oh yeah, we'll do Saito. Beastly set that up forever ago. We'll do him. Then we'll do Playboy. So I thought Enkidu was gonna have an easy shot at this, but because the boss is immune to stun, it might be harder than I was thinking. I still think Enkidu though is gonna be fine. Scath was so close, and Enkidu is just better in this kind of thing. Like if neither of them can stun, Enkidu's better. Like easy. Generally, if she can stun and Enkidu can't, he's still better. So he's totally fine here. And I think he gets his bonus damage every time he EMPs, where she only got a bonus damage with her third skill. So, yeah, I think Enkidu will still win. And Enkidu has his own debuff clear for those turns where like, oh shit, I'm way behind, right? Because ultimately the debuffs is what got Scath in the end, so. Boy, Gramps would be interesting because he's got an amazing kit for this. Amazing kit for this. He even got the debuff resistance. But he's a cavalry class, so he takes a lot of damage. It'd be very impressive if he worked, though. Wait, isn't, There we go. Yeah, he's all slot. Excuse me. This is going to be really hard for, not Virgil, just because this fight is so anti-him. Right? The first two health bars are anti-crit and NP. That's literally the two things that he does. Rex, I can't believe I'm saying this because it's normally so not the case, but we might actually want the other heal command codes, like the weaker ones. That might actually add up in the end. I'm not really sure though, because we do less damage that way. But you know, I don't know what else to go with really. You might be right though, a Gutsy E might be better. You might really be right about that because our NP on turn 1 is pretty blah, right? It doesn't work out so good. Excuse me, I'm getting music obviously, so not like we're gonna win, but I'll, you know, gotta give him his best. Alright. Oh, yes. When you're using a unit that's going to have a really hard time, this is the hand I wanted to see. Yeah, we'll try Gramps. Why not? Fuck it. It's really unfair to him, but we'll try it anyway. Basically, it's kind of like, you know, Ku versus Guadia, right? It's like that kind of fucked up ratio. That's actually funny. It's actually exactly the same. The difference is the reverse is more extreme, right? So Gramps counters Guadia harder than any knight class counters this fight, right? Because cavalry classes counter Guadia harder than knight classes counter this. But the reverse is exactly the same as far as I'm aware. Gramps takes double damage and does half damage. That's what the boat Ku was in for Guadia, right? Where he would take double damage but and do neutral. I will say though, Gramps does have the anti-debuff. That will definitely help. I just think he's gonna get normal card into Oblivion. That's the problem. No. He does. I mean half as in like, you know, half of your counter class damage. I'm insane, Ari. Don't mind me. Like, here's my dumbass brain. I'm seeing counter class as glasses full. Neutral is glasses half, does half damage, and being counterclassed is glasses empty. That's my brain, okay? Don't judge me. I do like that he has the defense up. Because I can add up on these kinds of things. Guys, look at all these crits that are gonna do nothing. How about that? We're swapping the CE to the damage cut gut CE. Oh, that's an interesting thought. I think it's too little damage in the long run because you're only going to need guts at the very end. I'm not sure though. That's an interesting thought. There are certainly some units that would be right on, like certainly. I'm not sure about Scath though. Wait. Do we not crit? Why do I not have my NP right now? What happened? I was looking at chat. What happened? I'm so confused as to... Missed both crits. Okay. So, basically God hates us. And he doesn't like Virgil. Because Virgil opened a gateway to hell, see? That's kind of fucked up. And now I have to click all the cards that are on fire. I should have swapped the art cards around because I might have removed the burn. That's actually kind of a big mistake. Well, we're certainly not, well, actually we want to do that. Oh my god, I'm just starting over. I didn't use the first skill. And we didn't crit, and we didn't get cards on hand one. So I'm completely okay with just starting over right now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I doubt they fucked up the crit chances. That's a pretty huge mistake. You know, it's probably just confirmation bias. But I will say this: if they ever came out and said, "Oh, by the way, the crits were fucked up," I wouldn't be surprised because it's CW. Does everyone else feel like they wouldn't tell us? Does it like imagine if under the hood there's something broken? I would say crits or something else. It doesn't have to be crits, but something was broken under the hood like that, but it was hard to notice. Like with command codes. Right, everyone notices, right? You can't hide that. But if it was something like crits actually aren't working right, like it's not being calculated properly, I wonder if they would actually say when they fixed it, or if they would just fix it under the hood and not say anything. Yeah, because I've seen a lot of devs where that kind of thing happens, where you know, people that are really savvy, like the program files and stuff, they find stuff like that. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they just wouldn't say anything. Oh my god, NA's missed a code problem. What a fucking hand! Do I even do the thing? I don't think I do the attack up. There's no way we're getting our NP right now, though. Please land the 50% crit. This is very important. Come on. 50. Coin flip. Tails. God damn it, it's heads. Well, and we got crit. Okay, that's great. I like how we can't crit, but he can. That's nice. If we had crit, we would have looped, by the way. Which would mean to be another crit down, another art resist down, right? Pretty big deal, honestly. When you're this cool, but you're losing. Please remove the burn on the art card in the back. He did not. He removed the burn on the card that I'd already attacked. Yet again, please remove the burn from the card in the back there. Sadly, he is limited. Feels bad, so no free 4-star ticket or any of that. Well, I didn't want my health anyway. Now, as insane as it is, I kind of want to not debuff clear here. Wait, what? Do we have the dot clear? We do have the dot clear, but it's on quick. Okay, fuck it. We'll have to heal here then. I don't want to do NP quick art. It's not worth it. Okay, one more time. 50-50. 50-50 on the one he removed, right? So if he removes the one on the art card, we're not gonna take damage. Oh boy, what's that saying? What's the most you ever lost in a coin toss? That would be our life here. That would be the thing. I don't think we've won any of the 50-50s this entire time. Okay, look. This one's not a 50-50. We literally are going to remove it no matter what now. Guys, I think we finally got it. I think we're gonna remove it and not take damage. No, oh, God. Oh my God. Where's Dante? Is he in the tree? Is that what's going on here? It's fucking, that's why it's red, right? I get it. Oh my God. So many things could be going better right now. Like, I could have like 2,000 more health. We could have already broken. Right? We could have our NP right now. Like, oh my God. Well, the one good thing is I can make stars. And then I guess get the heal boost. I actually want him to debuff me so I don't take as much damage because I want to heal next turn anyway. And it'd be nice if that, you know, didn't go to waste. You know, he might be able to beat this. If things go well, like this is obviously not going well, but if things go well, I think he might be able to beat this. Because we get our evade back next turn, so the NP won't get us. Fuck him up! We finally get our crit damage. Damn. I like that. I don't like that. Okay. This is gonna hurt our value so much, but I think we have to do quick art because we're really on the edge of dying to debuffs right now. So I've got to get rid of that dot. This really fucking sucks. Oh my God, and the other art card has 60% crit chance. Oh God. We have how many turns? 2 turns. I gotta do it. I mean, I'm gonna fucking die. It's so likely that we'll die to debuffs if I don't do this. This is so bad. We're losing the loops! Okay, he cleared the art resist down. That kind of sucks. We definitely can beat this. Damn, oh my God, if we could have broken there, that'd have been so good. Because then he takes normal damage from NPs after that. Alright, we want stars. Oh my God, I think we might win. Even with all this atrocious RNG, I think we might win. If he actually wins this, that means his win rate is so high, because this is a very cursed timeline. I wish we had story replay, by the way. I actually don't think we do the invulnerability because we don't need the stars right now. Well, I mean, our crits are fine even if we don't have our... Yeah, fuck it, we'll do it. This guarantees that we loop, I think. I can tell you, this is pretty fun because, you know, we're at neutral and there's no event bonus or event CE or any shit like that, right? So, you can really show off your overall, you know, damage output and utility and survivability in this stage, which is nice. Because a lot of times when a unit just gets going, the stage ends, right? Well, that's certainly not the case here. I can say I'm actually pretty impressed. I didn't think he was gonna do this, just the kind of kid he has. I didn't think it was gonna work out, but he's actually doing really well. And like this was with terrible RNG. Yeah, we got the debuffs under control, and we're looping. Oh my god, I think we got it. Damn, dude. We might not win this turn, but we're definitely gonna win next turn, and there's no way he can kill us now. Even if he somehow got enough debuffs on us, he wouldn't win until next turn. Yeah, I'm ready to eat the app. Dude, that is awesome. Like, seriously, that was such a bad... Like, the RNG on this was atrocious, and we won. Like, fuck yeah, we'll do slow-mo. We'll actually re-eat the app just to get the style on him. Wow, I'm pretty happy with that, dude. He is such a good example of a vanilla toolkit being amazing. Like, he's so vanilla. Like, he's so vanilla, but he's like god tier. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with that. Shows what I know, though. I was like, I don't know if he's gonna be able to do this, but then not only does he beat it, but he beats it with fucking terrible RNG. I'd actually love to test Akita here. That would be awesome, but I just don't know anybody with a good Akita, unfortunately. Actually, I do know one guy with a really good Akita, but he doesn't play very often. Alright, well, let's do Enkidu, then we'll do Gramps. Dude, I love this stage, man. Give me a story replay. Because it's you know, it's not easy, but it's not like so fucked up that like nobody can do it. But it rewards a lot of different types of value. Like, you can win various ways, right? Because like, Arjuna wins through, you know, LOL utility. God, Phantom would not even break the first health bar. Even if he was 2k foed and 100 and all that stuff. I'll save it for a while. Like, I mean, eventually I'm gonna have to beat it because it's main story, right? Like, so when they add Lostbelt 6, I can't go to Lostbelt 6 unless I beat it. But I'll hold on to it for quite a while. Although I'd love to grill Babbage another time, I think it's worth it to hold on to this stage until Lostbelt 6 comes out, pretty much. But, you know, who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky, and within the 8 months it takes them to make Lostbelt 6, they'll add story replay, right? And then we get a million awesome stages, and it's no biggie. I really am like, holy shit. Beasley has a really good eye, by the way, for knowing units that are going to be bullshit. Because he said, I remember when this guy came out, he was like, yeah, this guy's going to be amazing if you grail him and everything. And yeah, he is. Alright. Again, I might have the best in Kidu, because mine's not grailed or anything, but he's 90, 10, 10, 10 MP3. And I have a feeling that's the best one we got. And I can control the command codes. So let me switch to my main account real quick and fix that up. Oh, no, let's do Scath. Alright, yes, Scath's ready. We'll do Scath, then we'll do Enkidu. Yeah, NP rank is going to matter here, I feel, because of his thingamajig, the Search of Humanity. Which CE is that? I don't recognize it, which is worrying. Guts and something. Damage cut and guts. I'm hoping it's attack stat. I'm thinking it might not be. I'm worried. Yep, so I don't know about this. It's split. I'll try it, but I don't know. I think we're gonna lose too much. I think it's gonna take us way too long to break the first health bar with this. It's gonna take like forever. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Everyone doesn't care about this one because the other Gelfest one from before was better, right? Like as soon as you didn't need it for the event bonus, everybody was like, yeah, fuck that one. I bet you though it's good on like and this I bet you this is why Rex leveled it. It's probably good on Oki and shit like that. And that's probably the entire reason that Rex did that. Cause yeah, it's definitely good there. Yeah, I could see it being good on Landling, because there's certainly times like where instant death or burst damage at the start, you know, you need to get stabilized. Yeah, units with damage cut, that definitely has some use. And if it ever gets to 100, then it probably is pretty solid at that point. Oh my god, though, we're gonna do like no fucking damage. Like just watch the drop off on our NP here. Like, it's gonna be so much lower. Wait, we don't have starting NP. God damn it. Well, we do, but just from the stage, so. Like, good job, idiot, indeed. Yeah, Oki would, even if she could somehow stabilize to not die, she would lose the debuffs sooner or later. Like you can't fend them off forever. Well, you can if you're Arjuna or Ku or something, but for someone like her, there's no way. You know what? I'll let everyone likes this song, so I'll let this one play out. We need some Celtic shit in here once this one's done. All right. Let's do normal card damage. Man, honestly, if they added story replay tomorrow, I wouldn't even know what to do because this is a situation where I'd be so grateful for my chat because I could just stream and chat could be like, oh, try this on this stage. Or remember that one stage? Like, I could never remember all the good stages out there because there's so fucking many and there's so many class ones and like, you could just start, if you wanted to test like AoE units, you have like, yeah, the Luvia one and shit, but like, if you wanted to test, let's test all sabers or all AoE sabers or all this, you know, you could find stages applicable for that thing and that, like, it'd be, oh my god, I'd be so happy if they added that. So there's so many units that I want to make at least, like, this is my goal before FGO dies or I die or whatever. I want, like, one, like, definitive video that I'm really happy with for, like every unit I care about. And preferably a bunch that I even don't care about, right? Where it's a stage that like really pushes them to their value. You got to play them like perfectly. You got to really think about your command codes, your CE, and it's gonna be close, right? And then like it's a fight that's like maybe thematic, and then you've got good music for it, right? Like I want one video for like every unit, right? That way, like if the game dies or whatever, I have all these videos to like remember all the units by and like see their animations again and have all the good stuff, right? But it's really hard to do that. Like I've been wanting to make a curse arm video forever, and I just cannot find the right stage for it, right? It's not a thing. Yeah, I'm not planning on dying, but unfortunately don't always have control over these things. Let's see. We don't have crits here, but I think we gotta evade now because we need that long-term survivability. Like the sooner we catch it, the sooner it comes back, and ultimately that's what we need. Obviously, I've done a lot of Uchi content, but I've never really wanted to do like a definitive video for her at all because she doesn't have an animation update yet. So I have something really fun in mind though for just the animation update video. Like obviously those are more designed to just show off the animations, but I've had something fun in mind for that forever. And I thought, I'm serious, chat. When the Babylon anime hit, I'm like, I got it like all ready, and I got like the music ready, and I had the stage picked out, and I got all everything ready to go. Cause I was like, yeah, they'll probably add this within like, you know, 3 to 6 months or something. He didn't do that. Okay, let's see. What are we doing here? I don't like that we're not casting that on turn 1 because, again, long-term value. So I'm a little worried about that. We do get an optimal turn here though, which is well. You can't have, no one else can fight Kojiro though. That stage forces you to solo with Musashi. If you could do it, I would do it with a level 70 Billy, like a 10-10-10-70 Billy. I've wanted to do Saber Kojiro versus Billy for so long. Like if Billy ever got an animation update, that would be like the one, but we can't do that. I've wanted them to bring Saber Kojiro back as like a bigger, badder boss, where like you're supposed to use a team and that kind of thing. Because then I could use Billy, and it'd be like a whole thing. But, yeah, they don't let you do that. Okay, we have 2 debuffs. So if it removes the burn on this card, it actually does that before damage, and you actually won't hurt yourself. So it's a 50-50. I see that he does have Divinity, so that Divinity command code works. That's actually pretty good. Pretty big deal. I didn't realize that when I did it with Canis. Probably should have given her that. Okay, I would really like to not heal here, because the heal, half the heal would go to waste, and, well actually, I don't think it would, but we have a dot on us, so I want to remove that first. We'll play the long run. Pretty important. I can do the heal boost as well. So I have to do pretty much specifically that. Oh boy, we did not remove the right burn card there. It's funny, you don't think that matters, because like, oh, it's not that much damage. It adds up. It adds up. As we saw that last time, where when she failed. Okay, again, it's only gonna, you could say it removes 2, but it actually only removes 1, because I can remove 1 anyway. But we do have the heal boost, and so it would give us a lot of health back here. So it's health versus the amount of debuffs that we have. I don't think we do it because we could get quick sealed, so. Just do that. Randomizers in FGO don't work very well. They're actually kind of shit. It doesn't work like it does in Pokemon WoW. So Angra? Well, grats. Assuming you like Angra, otherwise, rip. So now we're getting to the point where it's like, we really need to heal, because we could have healed twice by now. But again, if we break, this is, I should have, okay, I'm gonna remember this next time we do it with her. I'm gonna heal crazy early. I'm gonna heal super early, even if it goes to waste, because that way it's back for when we break the health bar. It's just taking us so long to break the health bar, it's not worth holding on to it like this. At this point, I have to hold on to it, but, let's see. Yeah, this is near. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be doing Celtic shit. Excuse me. That's better. We still have not broken. Oh my god. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I don't like this CE. It's like, we're so behind right now. I'm gonna have to burn myself, but imagine if we didn't break there. Well, I waited all that fucking time, and she just did Buster Seal, which we don't care about, so that wasn't exactly worth. Yeah, if she could stun, this would be pretty simple. We're in so much trouble now. Because not only are we behind on like health and everything, but now we're really behind on debuffs because we removed a dot instead of one of the curses. I really need him to not dot me. Yeah, curse me. Okay, good. That's good. Oh boy, if he had cursed us there, I think we would have fallen behind and not been able to have caught up. This is really unfortunate though, because the way to get through this health bar quickly is critting, and our buster cards are sealed, so kind of no go on that one. The big mistake I made here is I just should have healed so much sooner. I thought we were going to break kind of soon, but we were not. Dude, it is so rare that she can't stun somebody. It's kind of wild that this guy can't be stunned. It's funny, I do not think it's one of the gimmicks on his like shield thing. It's clearly just like a passive he has, so they really thought about that one, I guess. Oh, that's not good. I think, yeah, we have 6. Well, the good news is we have guts. I guess there's no point in the way. It would apply it again, wouldn't it? If I don't remove them, it'll apply it again. Because I want to have guts and then heal so I don't instantly die. I think I do it, and then guts, and then invul, and then evade, and then hopefully heal again. I'm definitely not sold on this CE though, although it is nice that it gives us that safety net with the guts. I don't like the, just how bad the damage is. Like, it's very noticeable. but I did misplay. I misplayed a good bit. Okay, so an insta-kill us here. There's no point in casting like any of the nonsense. We still want to get rid of debuffs, though. We're not completely out of this yet, though, to be honest. Because we can fuck him up on the last health bar if we actually make it there. I would have literally, if we had crit there, we would have broken there. And then, oh my god, that so sucks. Okay. I hate to use invulnerability here. I almost think we do evade first, even though we won't have the buff success chance. Let me think. How good is the crit buff? It's pretty good. Because we're balancing stars versus crit buff. I mean, we might just land the crit buff anyway. It's 80%. I mean, chat, when has 80% ever gone wrong for us? See, it's fine. Even landed the other one. Okay, we have to break here. Super important. But we also want stars and NP gain. Oh, God. I also need the heal boost. Like, I need all the things. Wait. If I use that, I kill myself. If I use that Buster card, I'm going to kill myself because she has 1 HP right now. Thankfully, I noticed that before chat. I noticed in chat. I didn't notice that myself. But, okay, hold on. We gotta reevaluate this turn a little bit. So we have 3 of those, so the odds of us remove... That sucks! That means we're not gonna get the heal boost. We're not gonna get the heal boost for the Mystic Code skill, but I can't, there's no way. I'd have to take like a huge risk with the clear getting that card. That's not worth it at all. That's some Russian roulette shit right there that I am not keen on. That we may lose because of that though. We may not have enough health. Because I think I'm going to need at least 1 turn where I can face tank, and I don't think I'm going to have that now. Fucking cannon blasts over here. We got everything though. Do I wait to heal? I don't think so because he might apply the thing again. It sucks, but yeah, I gotta use it. It's damage time though. We're not out of this yet! See you, Arjuna. Thanks for hanging out. Also, GG with your Arjuna, right? Managed to outlast me, yep. I'll wrap up soon here. Man, if we could have gotten the heal boost, we'd be looking really good right now, but because, like, we'd have like 5,000 health right now. We're so close, dude. Please remove the quick card burn, because then we actually live. Well, we might live. We're more likely to live. Nope, didn't. We just took 500 damage. Well, probably gonna die. Man, if he had not crit, and we had not hurt ourselves, so he just normal attacked there, and then he debuffed, we would have lived. So yeah, the heal thing is really what got us there. Alright, we'll give her 1 more shot, and then we'll probably wrap up. And then we'll do Gramps next time. I know I said I was going to do Gramps, but I didn't realize it was this late. Oh my god, it's so late right now. What the fuck? Let's get some other Vandictus music here. Vandictus has a lot of Celtic-inspired stuff, so it's kind of nice. I actually cannot find the one I'm looking for. There we go. There it is. Okay. Yeah, we'll do Clayboy and all them next time. It's tomorrow for me, and it has been for a while, so. That's an interesting one. That one is the crit damage, so that will help us in the second health bar. That might be good. We get a higher attack stat too. It doesn't help us with the first health bar much, but it will help us with this. If we get crits in the second health bar, we'll definitely notice it. I actually want to get that CE to 100 at some point. I wouldn't say this is universal, but I would say more times than not, it's probably the best Gut CE for the most units. Like, you crit more than you NP generally. Oh yeah, that's really good on Nobu Berserker. Yeah, that's definitely the one I like on like Gwaine and stuff like that. Now, if only the art was better. I kind of forgot she existed, Eri. I haven't used her in so long, and that's kind of a crime because she's pretty fun and she got buffed. I literally can't even. I have not used or even seen her like on a support list or anything like that. Because, you know, I use other people's units more than mine when I'm streaming anyway. Yeah, kind of behind on that one. She's cool though. I like both versions of Antilante. So I don't think any, and chat, I absolutely want opinions on this, but from my perspective, there was nothing in this Lostbelt like even close to the difficulty of Demeter or Zeus. Like nothing. Like, and there were some decent fights, right? For sure. It wasn't like, they weren't like bitch fights or anything, but nothing even came close to the harder bosses in Lostbelt 5-2, which confuses me. That people were like, oh my god, this is so unfree to play friendly, right? If you've done Lostbelt 5-2, I don't get it. Yeah, she's tough if you don't think about like your options, right? Like that can definitely, she's so weird, right? That it's a bit of a thing. But the thing is, like, she's obviously very cheesable. It's a lot harder to cheese Zeus and Demeter, and first off, there's less units that can cheese them, but then also you don't have support. So if you don't have them, you can't do it. So most people just cannot cheese Demeter or Zeus. You gotta buck up and, you know, do it proper. Where with Ibuki, you can just summon like, you know, Fujino or Orion or something like that. Okay, what are we doing here? Alright, definitely NP time. I almost want to heal right now, even though, well, surely I should wait at least one turn. I like how the 2 burns on us, though, or on our... No, you know what? Fuck it, I'm doing it. Because double burn. That, we just wasted so much health, though, because your early heals heal for more. That probably wasn't right. I mean, it wasn't, like, horrible. It's, like, not as bad as some of the things I did last time, but that was pretty suspect. I'm allergic to cat and dog hair, but it's not a very extreme allergy. But I don't have any pets, so. The main reason I don't have pets, I really like animals. I love animals to death, but I am too worried that I would be a bad caretaker, right? I don't want that responsibility, right? I'm too scared of it. But like I love like turtles and lizards. That's another thing. Most of the animals that I super like are the harder ones to take care of. Like, it's not too hard to take care of a turtle, but to keep it happy, it's hard, right? And I would be so unhappy if I knew my pet was unhappy, right? Turtles are like they need a lot of like room to like explore, and they need interesting. You need to like do a lot to keep them entertained, right? And I'd just be too scared that I would get too wrapped up in work or something, and then like not all I'd be doing is feeding it for a day or two, and then I'm like, oh god, I've been making it miserable, right? I couldn't do it. Yeah, that's why a lot of people like cats, because they don't require they don't even care about you. They're like you try to give them attention, they're like, okay, great, right? Like they get attention when they want it, right? They're very low maintenance, but I'm not the biggest fan of cats anyway. Although I tell you, I have thought about getting a cat because I don't like hate them or anything. They're just not really they're not my favorite by any means. But I kind of wouldn't mind getting like a mouser type cat that's like really good at getting rodents, because I've got a big cellar and everything, and like so it's not bad to have a mouser around. So I've thought about getting a cat because they are low maintenance, and Tusk likes cats, and then they're just honestly mouser cats are very practical. So I've definitely thought about it. Cats are kind of jackasses, but I think that's kind of why some people like them, right? That's some people like them for that. All right, what the hell am I doing here? The pure normal card damage. I should have evaded a while ago, I think. Might be throwing, by the way. I've heard one of the hardest pets to keep in terms of like just keeping them happy and everything is octopus. They are so intelligent. Like a lot of people don't realize that, but they are like unbelievably intelligent. So they need like it's just like if you put a human in a cage, you don't ever interact with them, they're gonna be bored out of their minds, right? And octopus are the same way. They're super crazy smart. They actually make terrible pets because of that, because they're just too fucking smart. And they need almost constant, something to do, or they're gonna be bored. Also, they're really good at escaping, because they're so fucking intelligent. They're like, so like octopus are very unique species, and it kind of shows like how intelligence works and stuff. Their brain capacity is crazy high, but they don't have lifespans nearly as long as humans. So they don't have as much wisdom, right? So they'll normally die of old age before they accumulate a huge amount of wisdom. So, but even so, they still are able to be just so much smarter than most of the things, other animals on the planet. They're really awesome though, but you kind of just have to enjoy them from afar, really, because the only way you could really have octopus as a pet is if you were like a millionaire, right? And you could have like a giant, like aquarium, right? Then you could have octopus as pets, right? Because then you could have loads of space and other octopus and other, they'd be fine. But unless you're a millionaire, there's really no way to have octopus as a pet. But yeah, it's a pretty awesome though, because a lot of people don't think of octopus as some crazy intelligent animal. Most people think of like, maybe dolphins or something, right? Like dolphins are one of the smarter animals on the planet. But the octopus really are up there. They're crazy. And if they lived longer, if they had like a really long lifespan, they'd be fucking insane, dude. The main thing holding dolphins back from like human level intelligence is they don't have opposable thumbs. That sounds really weird, but overwhelmingly that's what biologists say, because it's really difficult for them to like pass on information and for them to interact with their environment and like build and like make tools or anything like that. So their bodies limit them a lot. Their brains are actually quite impressive, but their physical bodies limit their like ability to get on human level and stuff. Okay, gotta use this. Really unfortunate that you always have to use that when the critting doesn't matter. It's kind of sad. Please remove the burn. The 1 and 3. That skeleton won 1 and 3s against us all the time in that fight earlier. We do not though. Seriously, that skeleton wouldn't just win 1 and 3s. It would win the lottery on if it was gonna attack or buff. It was always fucking attack. And then that one, like when like Robin needed to NP, it was 1 and 3, which one he'd hit, and it hit Robin so many times. And then like when someone else would need their NP, hit them instead, like that son of a bitch skeleton, dude. This will be a lot more relevant if they ever if they ever add story replay, because we'll surely do that stage, you know, again, if they have story replay. We need a nickname for that skeleton, right? He needs like an actual name. The fucker. Do I heal here even though we will only remove 2? I don't think so because we're gonna break soon. I wonder if I NP, we will break. You know what? I'm NPing because that makes stars and then we can actually do crit damage next turn and we have a crit command code. I mean CE, excuse me, so fuck it. I name a lot of things Bob, but I'm okay with calling it Bob. Please, like, please, come on, 3 of a kind bonus. There you go. There, getting blasted there. We got quick sealed, but we can remove it, thank goodness. I'm so glad I didn't heal. Okay. The crit damage is everything right now. Please land to 70%. Come on. That's in our favor by quite a bit. God damn it! By the way, for those that are maybe new to FGO, the red buster cards do the most damage. And so those are the ones you want to have crit the most because, you know, crits are like a double multiplier, so the more base damage they have, the better the crits. Unfortunately, we didn't, you know, do that. God, we're gonna have to burn ourselves again. Please just remove the one on the art card so we can, you know, stem the bleeding here. Shit, have we ever removed the right one? It's crazy, dude. Once, yeah. Oh my god. So we have 4 of those things. We're in really, that's really bad. I can remove. Oh my god, this turn is gonna suck. I have to do art quick, and I have to do it in the worst order. I have to do the art card first, so I'm going to burn myself again. And I'm not gonna have heal boost for the heal either. This turn fucking sucks, dude. I almost want to not use... Do I not use the anti-divinity thing? Because we're probably not going to crit on this turn. I'll use it because I need it to come back for the next health bar. And, you know, maybe we do crit. And our NP does enough damage with it, so... Oh, this turn is... just so painful. But if I don't do this, we're actually really likely to die to the... Okay, let's get the big music here. How could we possibly lose? Don't answer that. I mean, technically it's her student's father's theme, right? So, really, really unfitting when you think about it. I probably should have done the... I should have waited a turn. I could have waited 1 turn for that. Because, like, with Ku it makes sense, right? You know, son inheriting father's theme, that's fine, right? That makes sense. But, yeah, the not doesn't really make sense with that. By the way, if he could add Loft, I would be very happy. I really, really like him in, like, real life and real legends and stuff. And then what little you have said about him in Fate, I like as well. And it would just be awesome, but, you know, the only chance for it is in 3.0, right? It's certainly not going to happen in 2.0. Wow, we are debuffed to hell right now. Let me think. Yeah, I would like to do... if I didn't need to remove debuffs, I would do Buster Art quick. Because they have the crit chance and the Star Bomb on the art card, right? But I have to do this one. We still have Guts, though, so this is kind of looking good. Can you imagine how much damage we've taken from burn over this fight? Yeah, I hope 3.0 gives them a chance to, you know, spread a wide net for their thematic stuff, and, you know, we get some good stuff. Woo! We are really close to getting blown the hell up. So his first action has to be his NP, so we won't insta-die here. But he might have, if he, you know, he might cast his skill again and then we're fucked. I don't think I NP. Wait, I have 2 turns before everything comes back. Can I get my NP in 2 turns? I want to say yes. Surtur was cool, but it's like nobody that really likes Norse mythology is going to be happy with just Surtur, right? I mean, there's so much more to pull from Norse mythology, because it's not just the gods. Everybody thinks of, like, you know, Loki and Odin and Thor and Hela and all that, and that's fine, but they have a lot of heroes too, right? Just like, you know, everyone else does, and there's a lot of really cool ones, like, a lot. And they have a lot of female ones too that I'm like, why? They're always wanting female servants. So I'm like, why don't you use some of those instead of gender bending, for God's sakes, right? But no, they just fuck all Norse stuff in this game. Thank God we can do that. Oh, okay, we're looking. I think we got this. As long as something horrible doesn't happen. The horror would be we get triple crit here. That would definitely be bad. Please remove. Oh, we're gonna remove the burn no matter what. There's no RNG. This one doesn't count though. Like, it's not an RNG thing. So wait, I should have done more NP gain. What am I doing? Oh my God, so many debuffs. I can NP right now though, actually, but I don't have. Oh no, I can't. I don't have my second skill. Okay, I think we win. It's gonna be a little close, but I think we win. Please land the crit buff. Okay. We want to remove the dot. We do this. He really wants to kill us with the insta-death thing. Okay, I think we got this shit, because we still have guts. Bonk him! Hell, we might even kill him right now. Let's do slow-mo so we have more time in case it happens. I'm gonna go for burst damage, fuck it. Good, good. Ari, I'm so glad you made that emote. It's so good. My favorite is the handshake with the thing it's based on. I love that so much. Look at that fucking damage. Not counterclassing, by the way. Okay, the jackass is probably gonna live, but we got him next turn. Woo! Feels good, man. That was fucking close, though. Yeah, he's definitely gonna pop our guts here. Can you imagine if this guy cast guts at the end, like we didn't know that he did that? Like he'd only do it if he got really low in health. I would lose my shit right now. All right, just make sure no one has any doubts. We quite sure we kill here, though. I could be in, but I want to just make sure. We lost with Scath quite a bit, so we finally got it. Bitch is dead. Feels good. And look at that. That's just good old classic level 90 NP2, right? Hey, Ludes, thank you for the raid. I'm literally about to wrap up because it's super late. And we just accomplished what we wanted to accomplish, so it feels good, man. Man, this stream started off so shitty. I was, like, pissed and frames were dropping and all that, but I really turned around at the end there. I really enjoyed that now. Feels much better. Look at this Zeet army, though. Fucking, let's go. All right, boys. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna raid somebody now. I'm sorry, Lugs, that you just raided me, but it's like 2 a.m. for me, so I gotta get. But that was good. I really enjoyed that. I love this boss. I want story replay so bad, but this is definitely one to remember if they do add story replay. Who are we gonna raid here? Huh. Oh, here we go. This guy's doing Argartha. Not that that is our favorite singularity, but, you know, it's something. Alright, boys. I will try to stream tomorrow. I might not, just because I am so behind on so many things because of 5.5. And we're finally done. We did it. It's over. We beat it on both accounts. It's all good. Best singularity on alright. But, what I'll probably do tomorrow is I'll probably play like some Dead Cells and then maybe some Genshin Impact or something. I've been wanting to play Dead Cells quite a bit, so maybe we do that tomorrow. But thank you, everybody. I will see you later. Peace.